to them. Lynn and Daniel's going to think I'm saying it to. Submissions closed. 52% of you think yes. 52% of the channel points are saying yes.
Yes!
48% are saying no. And who's that? G-Mac has gambled $250,000 on it being no grey t-shirt. $250,000. Well, G-Mac,
It's a cocktail bar.
I'll wait until this is finished.
Adam,
G-Mac says, please, Jesus.
Drink for you.
Let's see if Jesus is there.
Who?
Let's see if Jesus is listening to you, mate. You're wanting it to be a no. Well,
Get rid of window.
it's a yes. Yes, I'm wearing a grey t-shirt. Where's your Jesus now? Choose outcome. Am I wearing a grey t-shirt? Yes. If Jesus is there, come on, down. Come on. Come on. Put it right here, man. Come on. Come on. Put it here. Free hit. Go. Come on. Come on. Come on. You fucking hell. Go. Hello, everybody. Now, I've got a lot of catching up today. Let me just get straight into marbles. Now, let me just tell you right now. You think I'm leaving at 1:30 after being that late? You think I'm leaving at 1:30 after being that late? The neck in that t-shirt is gone. Oh, you should see there's another one that's like fucking... I wore this to bed. I've had a shower, but then I just put this back on. Fuck it. The other t-shirt that I had, a yellow t-shirt that was there, is too creased. And I just thought, no, I've not got the time. I need to be on time. Here's one called Hard Landing. Give us a wee second. Exclamation mark play.
Is this still the
Now, can I just catch up on some thank yous here? Can I just say, Zontvery, who subscribed 3 hours ago when I wasn't on, thank you very much for the sub. A Born Crime, thanks for the sub. Happy Bank Holiday Monday. Can I get a Tom Jones sex blam? Sex blam, sex blam. You're on my sex blam. Chris a bit, thanks for the sub. Missed the blam by 5 minutes. Niles's Law now. No, that person got in before you. You could have done it. Dean Astley, Charles Pangs, Bungo, Dominant Psycho, Bazoo, thanks for the subs. Or any of your funny impressions of your characters. My name's Jacqueline McCafferty. How about that? Cotty, Josh J, thanks for the subs. Many more good times to come. We've just got started. Lumchus, thanks for the sub. Shout out to Erin, your wife Erin, who exists. Ryan, thanks for the sub. You head back into the office in March. I had to go back in March, right? I forget what month it is. There were better times yet. Manamir and Danny Boyle. Prism, thanks to the subs. Thanks for still being here for some reason. Honkaruru, Dusty, Craigie, thanks for the subs. Looking for a new sound of the summer, any recommendations? Maringrok and Macanally, thanks for the subs. Blam's been taken. Onion and Princess. Simon, thanks for the subs. It's only a game, so put up a real good fight. We're going to use tonight. UFU online. Fighting for my aim, so you better believe I'm right. I'm going to be snoogering you tonight. Then I'm taking Charlie. You're snoogering you tonight. Big break. Just as the partner gets older, my heart is no longer in it. So if you were to ask me to do Falconhoof, for example, which is more than 10 years old now, I would go, greetings, traveller. Welcome to Adventure Quest. Hello. Moth, thanks to the sub. Blam's been taken. Resnix and Mikey, thanks to the subs. Bank holiday fucking Monday, and I'm going to be on for quite a while today. Spooky thanks to sub. Shout out to Heather. Apollo, you don't get your money back. Honkin and Angus, thanks to the subs. Jacob Bell, the shot. Spike. Go to work soon. Hope you have a shite day. Like, I won't have a shite day. Right? I've put my fucking graft in. I've put my graft in my fucking all-nighters doing flash fucking websites and fucking making teleprograms during the fucking day while streaming at fucking night to 2 in the fucking morning on Overwatch, and then getting up and make a teleprogram or filming fucking 6 days a fucking week for 5 fucking weeks whilst directing and writing down all the shots and all that shit the night before and trying to learn all the fucking lines and writing the fucking programs and trying not to fucking top myself with the fucking pressure. I've done all that. There's cunts who work harder than me, but that's hard enough for me, thank you very much. And I will very, very fucking gladly be sitting here Monday to fucking Friday playing fucking games and enjoying myself, thank you very fucking much. Rat Slayer, I've done my fucking finger in there. Thanks everybody. Thanks. The Rat Slayer, thanks for the sub. You're welcome. Emily Jack, Northern McCoy, Jamal, Rykin, thanks for subs and bits. Your eyes, especially foreskin like today. Did you get a good night's sleep? I didn't. I woke up about 2, couldn't get back to sleep for ages. Had to get out of bed and sleep somewhere else. It was too hot, I was moving about, I was just probably going to wake up Lynn. So I just went, nah, fuck it. Sam Holden, Motley Grew, thanks for subs. Cheers. And remember, no, until next time, I don't have a catchphrase. Cheers. Raxinius, where's your son? I don't know, mate, I'm sorry. Toddy and Psyduck, Shetland Soup and Lampshade, thanks for subs. Oh, aye, right. Just wait a wee minute. Shetland Soup, thanks. Just wait a wee minute, thank you. Senjo and Blue Cutcoat, Mr. Joe Murden from Misery, Grand Johnny, thanks for subs. Have to start saving a few quid, so the Twitch sub is under consideration today. Expecting a cracker of a stream. Listen, let go of the fucking sub streak. See if times are fucking tight. Let go of the sub streak. Let go of it. And just come back the next month. Immediately the next month. And I will continue the sub streak. It says there, like this, I'm David Kelly, has subscribed for 13 months, in brackets 2-month streak. Like that, I can still see the 13. It's there. Yes, you lose the wee badge, but you always have that badge in your heart and in your memory. Addison, thanks for the sub. Can you tell Shay to get a wash and stop picking the spots in his face, please? We're really worried about him. Shay, can you get a wash and stop picking the spots on your face, please? They're really worried about you. Everybody, there's a few things I want to tell you about. First of all, on Discord, !Discord, my Discord, I'm trying to come up with ideas to make it more useful. And not just like 20 people talking. There's about 7,000 people that have joined it, but only about 250 people actually chatting it. And that includes people who just post and self-promo and don't talk to any cunt. And I thought, right, first of all, I came up with a wee kind of remix sort of challenge sort of thing. There's a wee bit there where people can post their music that they've no finished or they've got a wee idea for but they've not done it. Other people can take their files and do stuff with it, right? So that's there. Not a lot of people are doing it, just about 3 people are doing it. So I'm going to have a wee think about that. Might do a wee spotlight thing where I pick out one person's thing and go, let's all focus on that. We'll see. I'm going to get time. I've only started it the other day. So I'm just going to get time. The other thing that I did in the last few days, which I've now binned, is I did a level system. I thought, I would like more people to be chatting in Discord, and I would like it so that you don't get people who just sub here in order to post into self-promo. I don't think a lot of people do that, though. I don't think people just sub in here in order to just go into the self-promo channel, because I don't know how useful the self-promo channel is. I don't know if people are going like that. See when I post in Limmy's self-promo channel or his Discord, the numbers go right up. I don't think that's the case. But I just thought, I'd like the people who chat a lot to get a kind of higher priority than somebody who just subs, which is good and everything. But I'd like the subs, like, you know, like people who use the Discord a lot to get the kind of priority, rather than somebody who just sort of drifts in. Because I've seen in the past some people who subbed and post in there, and then I noticed things. But I don't know, I get a wee bit bored. Sometimes, a wee bit fidgety, and I just sort of look at things and I go, oh, I think I'm going to change all that. Even though nothing's wrong with it, I'm going to change all that. I'm getting a bit bored. I think I'll delete all this and get rid of all that and add all this. So anyway, I did this leveling system that I bought that would tell you, that would level you up if you talked a lot. So people who chatted, if they got up to level 5, they could then post in the self-promo. People in the fucking general chit-chat were just talking about eggs or something. I didn't even really read it all. They were just talking a lot of shit in order to fill it up. It was a mess. So I just decided to get rid of it, because I thought this might die down after the initial let's try and fucking play the system, game the system. But I thought it's going to keep up, because I was thinking about wiping it every night. So you didn't just sort of chat for like a few days and then that's you don't have to chat ever again. I thought just wipe it every night, every few days, but you'd still get cunts going like that. How is everybody? Good. I'm good. Are you good? What about you, John? Are you good? What about you, Mary? Are you good? What about you, Sal? Are you good? That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Level 5. Bang. Fuck off. So I got rid of a lot of it. I got rid of the levelling up. It was good for a wee minute. So if you're a sub, you can post in the self-promo channel, no strings attached. No small print. None of that. Anyway, so the game that I'm playing today, everybody, is... Could you excuse me? Evening, Glennie, thanks for the sub. Doghouse, thanks for the sub. You don't know how I do it? Thank you very much for recognising the hard work. Handles, thanks for the sub. The Thinkman, thanks for the sub. More cooking? No, probably no. Got a fucking vein, man. Got a fucking vein. Woo! Woo! Vidya Bum, thanks for the host there. Thank you very much. Shrimp fried Dizzy, thanks to £3. Oddball. Oh, I liked the Brown album quite a bit. Dynamo 8 and Bolton. Zeroic. Spectral, thanks for the subs. Subaka Blam, thanks for the sub. Have a wee dab to cheer you up then. Cheer me up, hen. Mickey and Narok. Evening, Lenny, thanks for the subs. Today, I'm playing Kerbal Space Program. Don't like that language, D. McGee, thank you. Kerbal Space Program. Just go here.
And I found...
Ben Lines, thanks for the sub. No plans today. Looking forward to having you on the TV all day. I'm going to be off for quite a while. Right. I'm going to play... Right, let's just get on with it. Got lots to get on with. Let's get on with it. Come on. Oh, fuck, look at the size of me.
Found out how much he was earning. He has no chance. People don't realise from 30 you've got another 40 years to live. And you need to have some investments to be able to allow you to live that time.
Say it again, Gordon. Gordon, what you were just saying there. Say it again.
And I found out how much he was earning. He has no chance. People don't realise from 30 you've got another 40 years to live. And you need to have some investments.
Just some.
To be able to allow you to live.
You can't live.
Time.
You can't
I
live.
found out how much he was earning.
You can't live without money.
People don't
What?
realise from
Come on, Ellis.
30 you've
Oh,
got another 40 years to live.
I say, Ellis, don't fuck up.
You need to have some investments to be able to allow you to live that time.
Fuck you. Beat
I
it.
found out how much he was earning. He has no chance. People
Bye.
don't realise him.
Careful there. Careful. Good.
You've got 40 years to live.
Gonna do it for the subs.
And
Shit. Oh.
you need to have some
Oh.
investments to be able to allow you
Good.
that time.
Good.
And I found out how much
Good.
he was earning.
Shabadoo. Go.
People don't realise.
That's it.
30 you've got another 40 years to live.
Careful. Not too fast.
And you need to have some investments to be able to allow.
Shabadoo for the subs. Yes.
And I found out how much he was earning. He has no chance. People don't realise from 30
Yes, man.
40 years to live. And
Well done, subs.
investments
Top 3 are subs.
to be able to allow you to live that time. And I found out how much he was earning.
Mr. T, thanks for the sub. Ben Lines. Thanks again.
30
The Hot Rod
40 years.
and Chill Sandwich, thanks for the subs.
And you need to have some investments to be able to allow you to live.
So you need some investments, just a few
How
investments.
much he was earning. He has no
Not a lot.
People don't
Some.
from 30
Just some investments.
to live. And you need to have
Death's coming.
to be able to allow you to live that time. And I found out how much he was earning. He has no chance. People don't realise from 30.
Look at my camera work, everybody. Look at my let's see my camera work here.
You need to have some investments to be able to allow you to live that time. And I found out how much he was earning.
Amazing camera work.
Chance. People don't realise from
Do it again.
you've got another 40 years to live. And you need to have some
Brilliant camera work.
to be able to allow you to live that time. And I found out how much he was earning. He has no chance. People don't realise from 30 you've got another 40 years to live. And you need to have some investments to be able to allow you to live that time. And I found out how much he was earning. He has no chance. People don't realise from 30 you've got another 40 years to live. And
Fucking yes.
investments to be able to
Someone got VIP. Shabadoo, congratulations. Get the fuck in. Man feeds the ducks. Brilliant.
People don't realise from 30 you've got another 40 years to live.
Who's the VIP? Yeah, Skeg.
You have some investments to be able to
Yeah, Skeg. Junior Skeg.
that time.
You just bought yourself an honour.
Earning. He has no chance.
Cash for honour scandal.
From 30 you've got another 40 years to live. And you need to have some investments to be able to allow you to live that time.
No! Want somebody else's fucking random. Right. No, fuck. Duck. No! You're just that no used to typing the word duck that you just keep typing fuck again and again.
Is this still the city of love?
Actually.
Is this still the city
That's
of
better.
love?
Rebco and Krypton Rogue. Thanks for the subs. Take it. Thank you very much. This improv story is based on the idea man feeds the ducks, let the story commence. Craig needed to get away from it all. He needed out the house. He was stuck in the house with all that coronavirus carry on, all the lockdown and all that. He needed to get out for a walk. He was still working from home, but it was all getting the top of him. Words on a screen, in meetings and all this shit. He wasn't connected to the real world. Yes, it's all real. But the don't get no wanky. The human mind is built for many things. But really what it enjoys most of all is physical, real life. That's your bread and butter. Numbers and abstract concepts. That's what us humans are good at. But we're good at that. We can do that, other animals can't. But nothing beats the bread and butter. Are real things, man. Real things you can see and touch and are alive. Your mind knows that see if all this goes to pot. Imagine electricity just stopped. Imagine we couldn't do it anymore. The mind knows, don't worry. We've got the basics covered. The knowledge of what we need today to survive. And things like that. It's not about killing animals to eat them. I don't mean that. Just an interest. An interest in the earth, the soil. But Craig didn't think about any of that. He just had the urge to go for a walk. And feed the ducks. There's some ducks at his local park, a wee pond. He thought, I'm going to go and feed the ducks. So he got some bread and he went out. And he went to where the ducks were, right? And right away they started walking away from him. Ducks are very cautious. Very, very cautious. They know. Ducks know as well. We know things. Ducks know. Ducks know how tasty they are. Ducks know that some of us would like to eat them. They just know. And they get away. Swans, they don't get away. They're not scared. Ducks know though. And it's not just because swans are bigger and can defend themselves. Ducks know. Swans know you don't want to eat them. Anyway, he went to feed the ducks and he got a wee bag out. He got his kind of leftover bread. He had a couple of slices sort of left there, and he went. He went. This is what I need. Just real life. Me and the ducks. So he reached in and took a wee bit of bread out and chucked it right. Fucking almost right away. He heard something like, "Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me." What? Me? Sorry, you're not allowed to... Is that bread, sorry? You're not allowed to feed the ducks. Shouldn't be feeding the ducks there with bread. Alright. Well, I've seen some people feed the ducks. It won't be with bread. There might be some people with bread, and then the person sort of warmed up a wee bit. They weren't there, they didn't work there, they weren't the council. No, you're not. As the person got closer, they sort of like chilled out a wee bit. You know, like at a distance, somebody's like, excuse me, you can't actually. As they get close up, they know, right, this person's now within punching distance. It's one of the other things you don't really think exactly that way. You don't go, this person is out now, could now punch me. You don't exactly think like that in the forefront of your mind. It's there at the back. It's there in the subconscious. This person is now within striking distance, and you sort of naturally become a bit more friendly towards them just in case. You don't even think about it, it just happens. It's amazing what the mind does. You go, what's above? You go, what's below? And Craig said, but I've seen people feed them with... No, if you look there, and there was a duck, a kind of duck, like a floating duck kind of dummy thing, a duck floating... I don't know, what would you call it? A thing. No a monument. No a doll. No a fucking statue. A thing. There was a thing, a big duck, floating in the pond that had a sign on it that said, "Do not feed the ducks bread. It can be bad for them," and all that. And the person said, if you see there, you see a lot of people feed ducks bread, but what they do is they sometimes give leftover bread and things like that. And the bacteria in mouldy bread is very, 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 very bad. Very, very, very bad. It can be very bad for birds and ducks. So it's really important you don't do that. He said, but this isn't mouldy. Even that, I think I might be wrong, but I think also just basically bread is not. It's not very good for ducks. And he went. Craig went, right, all right, okay, oh well then. Oh well. Yes, you know the gluten, you know, and he said, Craig was ready to leave it, but the person said gluten, and it just sort of bugged him. People talk about gluten this, gluten free, and he was kind of thinking to himself, you get people who have a bad reaction to gluten, but he just saw some things, you know. He got annoyed with things. Did Craig? See, when he get bogged down with his work and all that shite, he would go out and lots of wee things would annoy him that wouldn't normally annoy the normal person. But he just got annoyed, and he'd say like gluten free fucking lemon drizzle cake or something. And he'd be like, how many people are like, oh good, that's no good. I would really try to cut out gluten. I mean, what are we all trying to? Is it everybody shouldn't be having gluten, or is it just some people, or what? He wasn't sure. He didn't want to offend anybody. He didn't want to come across as unsympathetic or insensitive, but he wasn't sure. What's the matter with gluten again? Sorry, what is actually wrong with it? I don't. He wasn't sure. If you have a medical condition where gluten is bad for you, absolutely yes. But in general, is gluten something we're all trying to avoid? Or is it just happened? Is it just one of these things? He wasn't sure. And when this person went like that, you know, the gluten, that just kind of... We're talking about ducks here. You know, ducks that have been fed fucking bread for probably hundreds of fucking years. There you go, there's some bread. Maybe there'd be lots more ducks if it wasn't for people doing that. He didn't know, but it seemed to be enough fucking ducks here. He wasn't sure. Maybe it just hurts them. Maybe it doesn't kill them, but it hurts them. So they're alive, but they have a horrible existence. He just went like, sorry, and just decided, he just remembered some work he had to get on with when he got back, and he just fucking pissed him off. Yes, and he actually got distracted thinking about the work he had to get done. Sorry, what's with the gluten? What's with that? And the person said, gluten's in bread. No, I know that gluten's in bread. It's bad for ducks, is it? And how do you know that? Oh, it's widely known. It's widely known. How did the widely known people who know the things widely know that? Sorry? I'm doing it. What's that? Fuck it. And he just reached into the bag and just went like that, started chucking the bread at. Like that. Here, ducky, 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 ducky. Here, ducky, 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 ducky. And the person went like, are you okay? And then Craig, the person turned around and started walking away. The guy, it was a guy about say 50. And Craig just ran up behind him, right? And it wasn't very fair. Didn't give the guy a chance, and punched the guy in the ear from behind. So it was like a hook like that. Punched the guy right in the ear, and the guy went, "Oh my god!" And he stumbled, and he fell down right next to the pond, but didn't fall in. And Craig went, "Oh fuck it, I've got to push him in." And he ran up and gave him a good push with both arms. The guy went into the pond. Hey guys, the pond was actually, you would think a pond's quite deep. It was actually only that deep. So the guy fell in and he was like on his side. Pulled his horn up, it's covered in all sorts of brown fucking horn. Remember, this is like fucking decades of fucking duck and swan shite on the ground. It's fucking stinking. And the guy went, oh my God. And Craig chucked the guy some bread, chucked some bread on his face. And the guy just climbed it and just started walking away, going like, you're off your head. The guy was shiting it. Craig could tell the guy was shiting it. Some people were walking by and go, oh my God, you okay? It's him there. What? And there's somebody in the distance, there's like a wee family that were kind of walking this way and they could see the dad going like that. Just go back. And Craig thought, I better get up the road before the cameras. There's cameras about before they send it, I don't know, like the council. So Craig walked out the park, but he didn't walk out his usual way towards his house. He went the opposite way and then sort of came around where, like various residential streets where they didn't have CCTV. Although they probably had all that Nest fucking carry on people with cameras pointing at their houses for deliveries and stuff like that. The police would be able to sort of, how they catch criminals by going like that. Well, we went around the streets and we managed to get footage of somebody walking by somebody's security camera. So he was considering all that. You did see one house, they had the camera at the side of their house, kind of pointing towards the wee drive where they would park their motor, but there was no motor there because it's probably way to work. But he thought, I need to get rid of this camera. He thought, just leave it. You've not killed anybody. He thought, but if you just jump over the fence and grab the camera, that'll be it. I know, but it's no recorded in the camera. The camera, just sort of gets, records the retrieves, the video translates this scene to video to a computer probably somewhere. He just went like, this is fucking getting the top of me. He got a phone call for his boss going, Craig, where are you? Why? What do you mean why? Well, why does it matter? Well, are you going to get this done for 3? Yep. You can remember what it was. Right, so I'm just hearing you outside, I think. I'm hearing cars. This is, it's 2:45. Have you sent it? What is it? Craig was like, what is it? And the boss said, we need it for 3. I don't even remember what it is. Here, ram your job up your arse. And the boss went like, look, Craig, you want to have an argument, we can have an argument, but I don't think we'll have that right now. If you could just send that over. And Craig just went like, fuck that, hung up. He went, fuck it, and jumped to the fence where the camera was. He went, fuck it. Kicked down the door, front door, didn't bother chatting, just kicked down the front door. And there was a guy sitting inside. I'm not going to go into details, but it was a guy pulling his wire. And Craig just knocked utter fuck at him. Craig just bawled fuck at him. It was a guy that's just pulling his pudding. And Craig he was just jealous of the cunt, just getting to sit about all day pulling his pudding. And he just fucking took it, and this poor bastard set about him. And for that, he did get done for murder. You know how I said he hadn't murdered anybody? He did get done for murder. He also got done for pushing the guy in. They managed to find out. Is that probably the incident that happened in that house? Is that maybe the same guy who pushed the person in at the park? Yep, found out. Yep, all that. Murdered them. kicked his pudding. Kept kicking it until the guy died of a heart attack. He's pudding. He's in there right now. He's in there right now. Craig's in there right now, playing some of the best PS5 games there are in that jail right now. And you know what? I'm going to zoom out for this because I want to zoom in. And you know what else he's fucking playing? He's playing that fucking Grand Theft Auto fucking 6, isn't he? He's testing it for them. You know that news that came out today? Apparently Rockstar's asking for testers. He's in that fucking jail, testing it. What's a pudding? And he's in there pulling his pudding. And there's no a thing that you or I can do to stop him. The end. And all that is an absolute true story. How do I know? I was actually working in the ambulance that came and picked up the guy who was murdered. Obviously, there's not much we could do. But I was one of the guys, one of the paramedics who attended the scene, and I was asked to go into court to describe what it was I saw when I turned up, and yeah, it's bad, but you get used to it. Obviously, you don't get used to it enough that you don't care any longer. If I started to not care, I would stop doing the job. That's when you stop being human. But you just get on with it. You know, you just try and leave your feelings at the door when you come home at night. You just try and leave your job behind and just go on with your life. It can be hard sometimes, especially if you are having a plate of mince. Because as you know, the other day with that other story, there are some people who I do attend whose faces have been turned into mince. And you could have a plate of mince and it reminds you of the scene that happened earlier that day. But you learn to cope with a sense of humour. George, Connor, Nana Apple, thank you very much for the subs. Thanks for £3. Looking a bit tired today. Hope you're doing alright. I'm doing fine and I feel good. Icon, Craig, thank you very much. Connell and Bad Hair Jones, thanks for the subs. So I didn't have a pure brilliant night's sleep, but I'm alright. Now I was late this morning, so I'm going to make it up to you by staying on longer. Dark Margaret, thanks for the sub. The most humble day of my life. Bad Hair Jones, thanks again for the sub, thanks. Josh T. Brown and DKP666, thanks for the subs. You're a toilet. Happy day out in Glasgow today, Boland. Everybody, I've got a game here. Kerbal Space Program. Let's pop it open right now while I talk about it. I've got a game right now. Kerbal Space Program. Now, what is this game? What's it all about? I saw people playing it before, like just people on Twitch, and I just saw them for a wee minute. I went, I don't get that. And I went away. People recommended this to me on various occasions. I looked at it and I thought, this isn't my cup of tea. Or maybe it is. What it appears to be, and I've not really looked at it a lot, is there's wee green aliens called Kerbals. And you're trying, it's just loading just now, and you're trying to, I don't know, build rockets for, you are a Kerbal maybe. And you're trying to get them into space. Close. Gives me second sentence. Graphics. 720? No. We're better than that. Full screen. Frame limit 120. Maybe. It's a bit. I'm going to put it to 60 actually, just in case there's any shite. Right. Alright. Right. Apply. Right, here it comes. Here it comes. Kerbal Space Program. So now this cost me 30 fucking quid. This cost me 30 fucking quid. Right? And here's what I've heard about this game so far. Well, first of all, if you go into Steam, overwhelmingly positive, the reviews. Beneath the Headphones, thanks to 1,000 bits. Thank you very much. New fucking game. Will Stotts, thanks to 200 bits. Thank you very much. Happy Bank Holiday. Barnacle Bum, thanks to sub. McLagke. Thank you very much. Here's what I've heard about this game. It can be very hard. Takes ages to learn. It's actually like real science and rockets and fucking physics and stuff like that. You basically have to be a scientist to know how to send these fucking rockets into space. Limmy, you're going to uninstall this within like an hour. The back seating's going to be terrible. People are going to be trying to help. They're going to ruin the game by trying to help. You're going to actually need some help. You're fucked. And I just thought, I keep hearing about this game. I've got a feeling it might be good for the stream. It might be shite. It might be annoying. It might be annoying funny. It might be annoying no funny. It might be tragic. It might be the sort of stream where people say in the chat, this is painful to watch. Craig the Bampot, thanks to 300 bits. This is Limmy becoming the Glaswegian Elon Musk. David is my da. Dos Midge, thanks for the subs. Elon Musk. What? Inventor of a tunnel. Elon Musk. The incel's idea of a genius. Demi Lardner, thanks for gifting that sub. Thank you very much. Let's just check out. Elon Musk's amazing invention. You need to see this. It's fucking amazing. What's this? Oh. Right, Elon Musk Vegas tunnel. Really, really good. Underground loop tunnels. These are amazing. Have you seen this? Is it Kylie Jenner? Kylie Jenner witnesses Elon Musk's Boring Company Vegas tunnel for the first time. This is really, really good. This is...
It's weird because it's a worldwide pandemic, but I feel like I'm at peak health. I can bench press my fridge.
I love that. Oh, you have to come and see the art.
A major adventure.
There we go.
Okay.
Oh.
Wow. Here we go, guys.
Oh. It is. Hey.
Oh my god.
He's a genius.
Spot on.
All you need is 818. And this is a ride.
He's a genius.
Are we going to a different dimension?
Is that a different dimension? A tunnel? Health and safety's out the fucking window. Fuck knows where the fumes are gone, where the vents are for that. It's a tunnel. I've invented one. You want to see my one? Let's see this. There we are. There you go. Here we go. Here we are. It's a Clyde Tunnel psychopath. Here it is. Are you ready? The car in front of you stalls. Aye, what if the car in front of you fucks up? And the one behind. Here we go, baby! Are we going into a different dimension? This takes you underneath the River Clyde. I've cycled through this many times. You can go fast as fuck, man. It's one way. There's another one for coming the other way. Right, there you go. And then you have to cycle up the hill, and it takes you to Govan. Kind of White Inch to Govan, Govan to White Inch. There you are. There you are. There's your Govan. Amazing. A genius. A genius. Boof Daddy, thanks for the sub. Demi Lardner and Barnett, thanks for subs and gift subs. Thank you very much. So here we fucking go. So other than you're meant to send them into space, I don't know anything about this. I've not watched like the first 5 minutes. I don't know a fucking thing. So here we go. Franconitio, thanks for the sub. You're welcome. Here we go. I don't know anything about it. Here we go. Training. I don't know. Start new game. Oh, start new. Yep. Sandbox, science and career. Career is default. In career mode, you have to manage all aspects of your space program, funds, reputation and science. What do you recommend? Science. Quite a number of people saying science. And sandbox. Back seating. Just say what you want, right? I'm going to make sure that you don't fucking ruin it for me. Don't mods. Don't worry too much about all of that because I'm going to try not to let people. Please don't backseat. No backseating. In fact, here's what I'll do. Mods, don't worry too much if people want day backseat, even though I'm going to do a thing that says don't backseat. There we go. So that should be happening every 5 fucking minutes. Ruin what? LOL. It's a building game, says Mohair. Always a smart arse, always coming up. Because I could be like that. How am I meant to do that? How am I meant to... What you need to do is you need to... So, see this is the sort of thing you need, like, certain fucking trigonometrical... in relation to trigonometry, things like that, then there's not much spoiling because nobody's got to shit. I don't quite know how it works, right? XP Home, thanks for the sub. Right, let's do science. What's science? You must gather scientific data to research new technologies. Funds and reputation are disabled and contracts are not available. And then you got sandbox. Career. Right, what do you think then? Ganti, you said you love this game. What should I do? Training? do at least one bit of training. Oh, I definitely. I thought maybe, right. Oh, I getting started, of course! This tutorial, presented by famous rocket scientist Werner von Kerman himself, covers the basics of rocket construction and the vehicle assembly building. He's waiting for you down there and is always in high demand. Don't dally. I always thought it was dilly dally, and you didn't say one by itself. It's always dilly dally. Here we go. Here, the game's not updating. Oh no, it is. It is. It's fine. Basic construction. Today, welcome to today's lecture on vessel construction. Whether you want to put a satellite into orbit, make a transcontinental flight, or step onto the very surface of the moon, you're going to need to build yourself a ship. It should be pretty easy, even if you're not a famous rocket scientist like myself. Everybody's happy so far. Text is a wee bit. Psycho thinks it's £3. You might want to be careful with adding tons of rockets, pal. This game is famous for freezing folks' computers no matter the specs. Hope you have absolutely no backseat gaming whatsoever. Don't add a lot of rockets because your computer will freeze. Not even that. Let me fuck my computer up, please. Wait until I'm like, wait a fucking minute. You know, I'll see the frame rate drop or the game will crash or something like that. I'll restart the computer. Cornetto thinks the sub. You got the shits for a bad pizza. How did you spend your 25th? I can't quite remember. It was at the peak of my flash powers. VB butt chug. Thanks for the sub. In this tutorial, I will first show you around the Kerbal Space Centre, then take you to the vehicle assembly building where you'll learn how to construct a simple ship. We'll cover adding and removing parts, what the parts do, how to change the performance settings of the parts which have that option, and how to control staging. At the end of the tutorial, you will have a craft fit for a quick hop from the launch pad. At step 1, each step I will lock out all controls other than the ones you need for that step. If you still manage to mess up, it took even me some time to become as skilled as I am now. You can press the back button to go back and fix things. It won't light up unless you do mess up. We are now at the Kerbal Space Centre. I'll give you a quick rundown on how to get around. The KSC for short is home to the pinnacle of Kerbal endeavour and achievements for space exploration. Using the facilities you can see here, you will be able to manage your space program, create rockets and planes, track your Kerbal explorers as they roam the solar system, find exciting new uses for explosive substances, and in case of emergency, hire more Kerbals. Right. To find out about each of the facilities, you can hover your mouse over them or the facilities buttons. They show up when the cursor is outside this window. Right, that down there, right. If you need to repair a structure or upgrade them in career, you can do this by right-clicking them. Take some time to hover the mouse over the buildings and see what each are, and when you're ready, enter the vehicle assembly building, the VAB. Right. Everything alright? Research and development. At the R&D facility, our team of scientists work hard to crunch the data received from mission experiments. Here, all research technologies can be viewed and new ones discovered. Everything's alright? Right. Astronaut Complex. The Astronaut Complex contains the living and recreation spaces for all our crew members. New applicants also apply here to be recruited. Administration building. It's not very exciting at first, but here is where all our strategic decisions are made. Space plane hangar. Allows construction of spacecraft designed to be launched from the runway. Mission control. Very nice view of the launch site. Contracts can be managed for there. The VAB is where spacecraft are designed. I don't like spacecraft as a plural. I like spacecrafts. Are designed and built before being moved over to the launch pad for flight, and I take it that's there. Launch pad, this is where vessels built at the VAB are launched. We are reasonably confident it's at a safe enough distance from everything else. That's good enough for me. Tracking station, at the tracking station all ongoing missions can be viewed and focused. Landed craft can be recovered from here as well. And I do believe that's the lot. If I was to right click on that, I'm not going to right click on everything. That's to do things to it and upgrade it and all that sort of stuff, right? Alright, when you're ready, enter the vehicle assembly building. That'll be that then. The grass looks fake. No, I think it's the real. Inside the VAB, very good. What you see in the middle of this screen is a construction area. This is where parts are placed and your craft is constructed. On the left side of the screen is the parts toolbox, all that shite up there that you can see some of. It will show you the parts you have available in each of the different categories. Once there are any to pick, that is. Let me just move me a wee bit to the side. And hold on. I had to do a wee thing there. Dirksen or Aaron Sinke. Brunimo thinks the subs. Working from home 2021 is busier than expected. What's happening with the whole furlough 80%? Everybody paying for it. Are we all fucked? Inside the VAB, very good. What you see, right. Okay, next. Select a command module. How's the sound? Is it alright? Not too loud and annoying? If you want your craft to be controllable, then you need a command module. And it's best to make it the first part you place. Right, good. This part will either contain some plucky Kerbal crew or an automated pilot mechanism. As we're just starting, there's only one choice. Go ahead and pick that command module from the Pods tab. Highlighted orange. Well, there. Pods tab. Are you Pods? Build, actions, crew, cargo, switch. Yeah, that's it up there. That's a command pod, but that's the Pods tab there up the top left, right? Fuel tanks, engines, command and control. Oh, that's okay. Right, so just pick that. And a Mark 1 command pod. Okie dokie. Cost 600. Just select that, yes. Okie dokie. Right, there it is. After at least one part is placed, you can look around with the following controls: orbit the camera arrow keys, or right mouse and drag. There we are. Move the camera up and down, page up and down, scroll wheel. There we are. There we are. That's it. Zoom the camera. Shift and right. Right. Cannot. Right. Right, so do that. Do that. Zoom it that way. There we go. Right. Add in a parachute. If you'd like your pilot to be able to make more than one flight, he or she will have to return safely to the ground or water on Kerbal. That's where we are. Parachutes are a simple way to make sure that happens. They can be found on the Utility tab. Change tabs by clicking their icons to the left, yeah. When you're choosing parts, you can view the details of available parts by hovering over them in the toolbox. When the info is visible, most parts have an additional information window which can be opened with a right click. Note that the parachute states the effective diameter in each state, right? What the maximum safe speed for deployment is, right? Go ahead and select the Mark 16 parachute by left clicking on it. Then move it to the top of the command pod so that the green sphere at the bottom of the parachute lines up with the green sphere at the top of the pod. Click again to attach, right? And what was that again? Utility. Are you that up there? Is that? No, that's that. Utility, that's that there, right? Click on that. There's a wee parachute, everybody. Right, and if I right click on it, right, tells me bits and pieces, semi-deployed, fully deployed, maximum safe speed, 264 meters per second. I'll be able to remember all that in the board, that's fine. Alright, so I click on that, and then I've got to kinda... Now what's that about? Right, so that's that thing at the... That's the green sphere there, that's that there. McClunky. That's that. That's that. Next. Adjusting part options. Some parts like a parachute here have configurable options. To see these, we need to right click on the parachute we just attached to the pod. Do that now and you will see the available parameters. Now I will only do that right now because I want to be able to read what you're saying probably and I'll get all confused. Daniel, shut the door please, thanks for the sub. The fucking amount of money I've wasted on this. Thank you very much. Your 2813 sub. Chris, thanks for the sub. Mahoney, thanks for the sub. Big shout out to Bezos for the Bezos bucks. Stinky Delicious, thanks for the subs. John Baggery. Gambling on each launch? Oh, I think so. I bet those of you who know the game will know this isn't going to work. I know the numbers. I can see the numbers. It's not going to work. On the parachute, you will see that we can adjust our... Alright, and I'll fucking do it. Right. Can I move that? Aye. Can I move that? Yeah. On the parachute, you'll see that we can adjust our... Do you say altitude? I'll say altitude. And I'll say altitude. Altitude. How do you say? Lots of people say altitude. Why did I say all? Because it's got alt at the beginning. Alternative. Altitude. On the parachute you will see that we can adjust our altitude and the atmospheric pressure at which to open. Right. That setting can be quite useful in distant worlds. For now, let's check that the opening height on the chute is at least 1,000 meters, because safety is the Kerbal way after all. For the minimum pressure slider, move it a bit to the right to 0.2. Minimum pressure. Right, hold on. Right, so it's at 1,000. Let me just move that. Right. For the minimum pressure slider, move it a bit to the right to 0.2. This setting prevents the chute from activating until the atmospheric pressure is above the configured value. Aye, so you don't want to open them when there's like no fucking pressure, like in space or very high up, because there's no fucking wind, I think. On Kerbal, 0.2 is about 9 kilometers in altitude. So even if you stage early and arm the parachute, stage early, it will wait until then to activate. You can hide these options by right clicking on the background scene or picking up another part when there's one available. Click, right clicking, right, and then right click, right. So oh, aye, right, I see the numbers gone higher because, aye, right. I thought it was it. Right, I get it. Oh, right. Add a solid motor. Next up, we're going to need something to make us go. Half bottle, thanks for the sub. Jeff sent me an email reminding me that my Prime sub expired today. That was nice. Really? Do you get set in that now? Never used to. Sad Girl says, fuck me, this is boring. You're fucking boring. And any cunt else in the chat who says this is boring or shite is fucking boring and shite. Now let me fucking read this and it'll be good. If there's a void in the patter, be the fucking patter while I'm doing this. We'll have to work together as a team. Icy Bryce and Willie Boy Jr. Jojo262, Bob and Jay. Will Stan, thanks for the sub. I gone bank holiday all the way through. Slinky, thanks for the sub. Build a flying bomb and blow that stupid moon at the sky. Ah, fuck, I'd love to. I'd love to. Next up, we're going to need something to make us go. Click on the engines tab on the left to show the available engines and solid rocket motors. Right now? Alright. Now let's see if I can guess what it is just by how it looks. Possibly that? No. Possibly that? Possibly that? Possibly that? There we go. Grab one. What is it? Right, BACC Thumper. Solid fuel. Remember the Thumper in what was that in? Modern Warfare 2, was it? Or am I thinking of... Was it? No Bambi. No the wee rabbit. Right, so filled with a new and even more volatile fuel that offers semi-reliable. Right, so what is this? This is a solid fuel booster. Right. Available engines and solid rocket motors. A motor? How's this a motor? Grab one and connect it to the bottom of the pod. You may need to zoom or move the camera to be able to do so. Okie dokie. Let me right click on it just for a laugh. Meaningless. Right, so let's click on that. Woo! Right. Plonk. Right. There we are. Oops, I forgot you're just starting out. You're not a famous rocket scientist, and to make that craft survivable as it stands now, you'd have to be better at rocket science than me. Ha, impossible. The problem with that craft is that, by the way, these smart arses, I'd like to see him go up. These scientists, let's see them go up. Let's see him go up in the rocket, if he's such a fucking brain box. And let me just say this. You know the Science Centre in Glasgow? The Science Centre. Glasgow Science Centre. TAR. You see this? I've showed you it before. Look at that. There's your Science Centre. There's a Science Centre. Science, everybody. Come here and learn science. About science. Look at the state of it. It got hot one summer. And see all the fucking tar connecting all this metal shite to whatever they found the stuff is underneath. Look at it. It all melted and dripped out. And it has been like that for fucking years. Me and Daniel cycled past it the other day and we took pictures of it. Look at it. And look at all the fucking rust or whatever the fuck it is. Some fucking science that is. I thought yous were meant to be good at science. I thought yous were meant to be good at science. Did you not know that this would maybe fucking happen? When it gets hot, this will all get hot and all the tar inside would fucking melt. Not a very good idea. Not a very good advert for your science centre. Fucking unreal. What's that? What's that picture's that? Look at it. It's a joke. And then there's a Glasgow Tower itself that fucking never works. Since it opened, it has been plagued by breakdowns, faults and all the rest of it. Clueless. clueless. Wildblade and Jai Kane Greeny, thanks to the subs. Ineffable Island and Race Trick Half Bottle, thanks to the subs, thanks again. Fortunately, it's a private enterprise. I think, and the council only having to fucking pay for it all the time. Fucking it all up. It's on their heads. It's working as a tower. I don't think it turns. I think it turns. Oops, I almost forgot to start that right. The problem with that craft is that this solid rocket is too powerful for the payload. A single small pod and shoot. What do you mean shoot? The parachute, right. It will either burn up on ascent from going too fast or burn up from coming back down. Even if you survive that, the craft's mass will cause it to fall too fast. Wait. It will either burn up on ascent from going too fast or burn up coming back down. How will it burn up coming down? I'm assuming it will detach for the rocket. So how will it burn up coming down? I mean... Anyway, even if you survive that, the craft's mass will cause it to fall too fast for the parachute to operate properly, and you'd hit the surface before it could stop you. Okay, I promised to teach... I thought it would detach. Okay, I promised to teach you how to change that to make it work in a later tutorial, but for now, let's continue. Well, at least this way I get to tell you about removing parts. Pick up the thumper and press and either drop it back over the parts toolbox or press delete. Right. Do that. And I can either pull... What was that? The parts toolbox. The parts toolbox. Parts. This, that. Right. Or I could have deleted it, right? Do it again. Where the fuck is it? Where is it now? Oh, is it gone? Have I used it? Where is it? Oh well. Just gone. Oh, the tutorial got rid of it for me, right? Alright then. Instead, let's add the solid motor that's a better match for a ship of this size. At the start of your career, you will have what I consider rubbish parts. Literally, the motor here looks like, and may well be, a converted trash can. That said, it does have enough oomph to get this little craft moving skyward. Let me move it out here so I'm not just looking away for you. So a wee bit close at the camera, like that, look. Instead, let's add a solid motor that's a better match for this. Right. That said, it does have enough oomph to get this little craft moving skyward and quickly. As you progress, you'll be able to unlock more engines and other parts. For now though, let's pick up the RT5 Flea and connect it to the bottom of the pod. Okay. Engines. There's the Flea. There it is. There we are. Alright. Hello gamer, Limmy, thanks for 200 bits. Can I get a Scott Manley? Blam's been taken, I don't know who that person is. I'm sorry. Solidarity Porridge, thanks for the sub. I wouldn't trust that little green know-it-all gobshite. Rise above his attitude. He's clearly feeling threatened by your potential. I am going to be the best. Lepus Stream, Horty. Surgeon, thanks for subs and bits. Any chance of getting Sturgeon to fund your space program? This is private. Leper, thanks for gifting that sub to Galaxy Ass. Let's add a solid motor. Right. That's that done. Right. Nice one. You've built the simplest survivable craft possible. We could launch this right now, but it might be safer to explain one other thing first. At the bottom right, you will see the staging stack. Right, I can see it there. There's a wee parachute and there's a wee thing. That music's a bit fucking... You've built the simple... Right. It's the box with the number 0. and icons for the parachute and engine in it. This stack shows us which parts will be activated as we stage our rocket. Right. What this shows is when we activate the next stage, both the engine and the parachute will be triggered. Well, wait. What do you mean? Obviously, I don't want the fucking parachute to fucking open when I start, so, right, so I'm confused. To trigger a parachute, you'd expect the parachute to fucking open. Anyway, right. While it could be considered funny to open the chute and fire the motor at the same time, right, it's not going to give you much of a flight. To fix this, we need to separate the engine and chute into 2 stages. Yes, I see now. If you mouse over the 0 stage, you will see a little plus and minus appear to the left of the box. Click the plus button to add a new stage. If you add too many, click the minus button on the extra ones to remove them. Make sure you have precisely 2 stages. I'm going to accidentally, right, so I'm going to put that in. 2 stages. I'm going to put another one in. Oh, I've made a mistake. There we go. Right. Very good, very good. So far, so good. Okay, totally good. Very well. Janeway Fischette Austin, thanks for the 200 bits. In space, no one can hear you stream. Twisted Sister, thanks for the sub. I'm playing this and I will enjoy it, and you will enjoy me enjoying it because it's going to go very, very well. Excellent. It's important to note that the stages activate from the highest number and then count down. So our first stage will be stage 1, right, the engine, and our second stage will be the chute. Now drag the engine icon from stage 0 down to stage 1. Right. To give our pilot some comfort. Oh, I can imagine. Saving it for later, that's it. We now have a safe, well, relatively safe craft that's ready to go. Let's make sure that if we need this design again, we don't have to build it all from scratch. At the top of the screen, you'll see the name of our craft. Untitled spacecraft doesn't seem so majestic. Why don't you change that to be something more your style? And you can add a description if you'd like to. When you use the load screens later, these names and descriptions help you to grab the right vessel. When you're happy with the name, click on the save icon in the upper right. Right. Craig 1. This is the first rocket I ever made. Okay, and if I click there, that's leave, export, new, open, save. It's the wee disc. Do you see the disc? Did you know that millennials don't recognise what these symbols are? And then do a wee kind of YouTube video or what are the new ones? What are the new ones called? Zillennials, are they? Zillennials. We'll call them Zillennials. Zoomers, not Zillennials. Chimchar, Ginger, Winch, thanks for the subs. Thank you very much. Why, who, what, thanks for the sub. I'm Toxic, thanks for the sub. Zillennials. Sit them down like that and have their wee laptop open, YouTube video, well lit and all that. Looks really good. 3 million views. The fucking video's only been out for 5 hours. Zillennials don't know what the icons mean. I don't know. Is it like a box that you save things in? It looks kind of like a box you would get in office in Staples. Is it like a box? None of that, Nana Apple, thank you. Thanks, Chris, a bit. Want to watch there, I think. Right, alright then. Right, I'll fucking save then. I will fucking save then. Well, I will fucking save then. Save. Right, well, give me some feedback. Tell me that I've saved. Right, someone. Excellent work. Feel free to play around with the parts and techniques I've shown you, and when you're ready to continue, press the red button in the upper right to exit. Back at the training menu, try the flight basics tutorial to learn how to fly this little craft, and then the intermediate construction tutorial can teach you more about the editor. Note, any vessels you create here will be lost when you exit. This is just for playing around. No! I want to fucking... Well, what's the point in telling me how to... It took me ages to build this. What's sort of shite? Oh my god, what's this down the bottom? I'm never going to know this. How long do you reckon this is going to last for this game then? 3 days? A week? Hello Gamer Limmy thinks it's 2 bits. Improv tin opener Craig and Sally sent that rocket to space. Improv tin opener Craig and Sally send that rocket to space. I'll read it one final time. Improv tin opener Craig and Sally send that rocket to space. Tin opener Craig and Sally send that rocket. Tin opener. None of the tit space. I mean, this might be the, but I get it. Tin opener Craig and Sally send it. Tin opener send it. Tin opener Craig and Sally send. Tin opener Craig and Sally send. Moz J, thanks for the sub. Excuse me, mate, is it true Glasgow's full of speculation? Well, it's one, not fucking 10:30. Calica, thanks for gifting me 5 subs. Size, thanks for the sub. Comfy Kyle. Chimchar, thanks for the subs. Here we fucking go. Well, here we go, nothing. Right, done. Leave. Training. Basic flight. Here we go. Welcome. Oh, that's mine. Well, it's the pre-made one. Here we fucking go. Look at this, everybody. Let me move myself just a wee bit further up. Welcome to the Kerbal Space Center launch facility. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of successes here, everybody. There's going to be a lot of celebrations here on this platform. Welcome to the Kerbal Space Center launch facility. I'm Gene Kerman, and I will teach you the basics of piloting a spacecraft. I trust you've already checked the basic construction tutorial. If not, I recommend you do so before going through this one. Today we'll run through all of the important controls for your spacecraft. Our little hopper from your basic construction lesson with Werner may not have all of them. The controls, right. But we'll do a full run through once and see how it flies. Flies? Is that how you spell the word flies? That's not how you spell the word flies. F-L-Y-S? Right. If you're ready to go now, I'm ready to go. Yep, next. Basic flight controls. Flying a spacecraft is all about being in control of a generally very chaotic situation. As a pilot, your main flight controls will affect the pitch, yaw, and roll of the ship. Let's look at those first. All the other controls will be locked until they're needed or this tutorial is closed. Right, okay. Pitch, yaw, and roll are the 3 directions you will rotate your craft. Right. To help you visualise these, we've taken a holiday snap of the hopper below. Like, roll is like kind of like rotating. Kind of like rotating if I was to rotate on the spot. It's kind of like if I was looking at it straight on. The right, so the roll was kind of like rotating around the y-axis. Pitch looks like it's around the x-axis. Yaw looks like it's around the z. So to roll is kind of rotating, pitch is like back and forward, and yaw is like left and right. Kinda. Alright. I think. Oh shit. Here we go. You control your ship's rotation using these controls. SW, I'm going to fuck this up. SW, pitch up and down, that's good. Yaw left and right, A and D, that's fine. And roll left and right, Q and E, that's alright. Yep, that's good. I'm happy with that. By controlling pitch, and roll together, you can keep the ship in a controlled flight. Try it now, and notice the indicator on the lower left side move as you provide control input. Here we go. I see. Roll. Oh, wee bit of that. Oh, pitch. Wee bit there. Wee bit there. Right, got it. Got it. Drum Club, thanks for the sub. Glad you're working bank holidays. Would have to speak to the family. If not, I'm a professional. Smith, thanks for the sub. Hello to my partner Caitlin and dogs. Hello to them. Here we go. Let me just check my phone, by the way. I've just got a wee feeling. You know that feeling I had? You know how I had a wee feeling there? I want to check my phone because I've got a wee feeling somebody's trying to get in touch with me. And nobody was. It's important to all you people who go like, oh my god, I'm psychic, to note when you think something's there and there isn't. I want you, anytime you're thinking of a song and you switch the fucking radio on or something, I want you to note the times that song you were just thinking about didn't come on. I don't know. I was streaming and I just had this feeling that I needed to check my phone. And just a feeling. It didn't vibrate or anything. I had that all switched off. And I looked at it and there was nothing there. Right, here we go. Here we go. Vidboxing, thanks for the sub. Throttle plus pitch, yaw and roll are the main controls you'll need to master. I'll master it, no bother. Stop hitting me with all these fucking big scary words. They don't scare me. To master for a successful crash. Is it raining? It is. Is it? We'll skip over the throttle control for now as this vessel has no need for it. Don't worry, I'll explain it another time when it's of use. Remember that all of these controls have a limited amount of effectiveness, so bigger, heavier ships will probably respond much more sluggishly to the controls than a little small one. It's also good to keep in mind that as stages are separated from the ship, it will become lighter, and this will usually mean easier to control. Next, let's look at the rest of the flight controls. Okay. Staging. In flight, all of the planning you put into the staging sequence of your ship comes into play. Good, because I'm all about planning. From launch to the final deployment of the descent parachute, you can control the activation of several of the ship's parts by activating stages. Space will launch and activate the next stage. Notice the stage indicator in the lower left corner, but it's stage 1. It starts high and goes low. It shows the current active stage. The current active one, not the one that's yet to come. Since we haven't launched yet, it's showing the first stage is active. I have your staging controls locked for now, so the stage indicator is glowing purple, right? One more thing on staging. If the staging setup is causing strife, or you change your mind about something, you can edit the stage sequence on the fly. Pun intended, fly. No need to go back to the assembly facility. Really? Oh, I see. I see. Right. Alright. I don't think I'm going to be coping with that too much. If there's any fucking Apollo 13 situations here. Coromine and Denizen. Benjamin, thanks for the sub. Here, hold that. Thank you very much. I'll put that in my pocket for later. The nav ball. I'm assuming that's that. An important part of flying is how your ship is oriented and where it's going. That's why a good pilot is always aware of the ship's attitude, where it's pointing, and its velocity vector, where it's going. These aren't always the same direction, where it's pointing and where it's going. Because I could be like fucking heading that way and then turn that way but still going that way. Maybe. These aren't always the same direction. As your skills improve, you should pick up on these. The big round instrument on the lower centre of the screen is called a nav ball. This device sums up most of the critical information needed for proper death-free flight. It's fine. This right now it looks complicated. If you look at something like Ableton Live 10 for the first time, you'll be like, what? You don't need to know half it. See all that? See that down there? I won't need to know half of that. You will. No, won't I? Here you see the ship's nose in relation to the horizon. I don't see any horizon, which is good, right? When you're not pointing straight up, it's easily visible as a line between the blue sky and the brown ground, as well as its heading, compass bearing and speed compass bearing. Maybe once I go down I'll see north. I don't know. You also get several icons that indicate things like your current velocity vector, but we'll have a look at that later. Good then. I'm looking forward to the velocity vector. I'm looking forward to checking that number out. Flight instruments at the top centre part of the screen, you have your altimeter, vertical speed indicator, and atmosphere gauges. Right. The altimeter or altimeter, altimeter. Is it altimeter? The altimeter. Altimeter. I'm just going to say altimeter. The altimeter will show the distance to the planet's surface at sea level. What planet? My planet. This means the actual surface, of course, may be much closer at sea level. Because if I'm landing on Everest, right, your vertical speed indicator. By the way, see Everest, Mount Everest, and that's how I say it. I don't say Everest. See when you actually look at that base camp. If you search for it, like base camp, like which is quite easy to get to, you're already about a fucking mile up. Todd Bundy, thanks for the sub. Right, so if you go, oh, it's so tall. Yes, it is very, very high, and it's very, very dangerous, and lots of people die. But see if you're thinking, oh, how high Mount Everest is, and you look at it in a diagram. It's not like you're on, like, there's the sea, right? And you're walking along at sea level, and there's the ground, you're at sea level, if you know what I mean, and then bang, there's the fucking mountain. It goes up and up and up and up for ages. Like that. and then it sort of goes up higher. Thanking you for all this fucking support. Dying here. Scott, you get done for there, it's dangerous. Is he talking about his forehead? Right. Alright, right, where are we? Right. This is the one to get distracted with. Concentrate and get into this. Come on, let's take off. Your vertical speed indicator shows how quickly your altitude is changing. When launching, it is considered best to keep this gauge pointing up. That is a joke, isn't it? I did get that. That is a joke, isn't it? It's a bit of a joke. Right, good. I get it. The atmosphere gauge indicates how deep the ship is in the planet's atmosphere. This helps you know if the ship is high enough for orbiting without losing speed to air resistance. This helps you know if the ship is high enough for orbiting without losing speed to air resistance. Or judge how effective wings and controls of fucking wings. Parachute indicators. One last thing before we give this rocket the green light. In the staging stack, which is there, you can see the indicator for your parachute. Well, I can see the parachute thing. I don't know if that's the indicator. This indicator shows when the chute will be activated by staging. Wait a minute, I'm the wrong way around. Oh, it's 1 and then it's 0. Right. A minute. Indicator for your parachute. This indicator shows when the chute will be activated by staging. You already know that. Is that the number? Maybe. But the background will also change colour to indicate when it is safe to stage the parachute. And the foreground, the parachute bit of the icon itself, will change colour depending on the parachute's state. Note, however, that the default parachutes will not deploy when unsafe, even if you stage them. By default. The left 3 show safety, safe, risky, and unsafe. And they've got white backgrounds to deploy. The chute is unstaged, white in the left 3, unstaged, not ready yet. We're not at that stage yet anyway. The right 3 show state after staging, armed, deployed, and cut and shredded. So that's your one where it's all taken off, it's all good. Not done yet. Safe, medium, fucking no safe. Right, ready to go. Done. Fucked. When you're familiar with chute icon colours, we can move on. I'd say I'm familiar. Ready to fucking launch. That's your nephew and Loogie Chicken. Lennox. It's fracked. Thanks to subs. Darren, thanks to 200 bits. I'm yawing all over the place here. Yawing. Shadow, thanks to the sub. Can you say Ratways is a true hero? There you go, I've said it. Don't tell me, is it some far-right terrorist organisation? Right, okay, enough talk. I'll unlock the flight controls and you'll be clear for launch. At any time, you may press escape to pause the game. In the pause menu, you can restart the flight or end this tutorial. Choose end scenario and return to the main menu. For now, get yourself prepared and hit space when ready for launch. Do you see that comma there? For now, get, yourself prepared. For now, get You're self-prepared and hit space when ready for launch. Don't forget our hopper has only a solid rocket motor, so there's no throttle control. That's why we didn't review the throttle here. Make sure to fly in a nice high arc and enjoy the... What do you mean high arc? What do you mean? What does that mean? And enjoy the flight. Alright, here we go. Here we go. A 3, a 2, a 1. And up you go. You can try practicing some of the controls. There we are. There we are. We bit of that. 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 Keep an eye on the parachute, right, so it's no safe. It won't deploy until it's clear again, even if you stage it. I realise it can be Dutch. Wait. Up you go. You can try practicing some of the controls. Also, keep an eye on the parachute icon in the staging. Right, currently, it's like fuck all. It's like no even at the staged yet. Because I'm currently in stage 1. Also keep an eye on the parachute icon. That shows how safe the current environment is for shoots. Once it goes red, it won't deploy until it's clear again, even if you stage it. I realise this could be too much to learn in one go, so if you forget, you can always press escape and click view key bindings for a reminder. You can also see whether your crew are enjoying the trip in the lower right corner. There. There's a pilot, Valentina Kerman. Anyways, I'll hang around and watch. Alright, so... Well, how do I... Oh, press space for the next stage. Right, here we go. Right, there we go. Right, go! Hit space, go! You've armed the parachute now. I'll wait to get low enough and slow down enough for it to deploy safely. Don't worry, it will do so automatically now. Well, maybe worry slightly. If you didn't fly high enough, you may not have enough air under you to slow down before you crash. Aye, of course. Right, so... Right. So I think this is going to go by itself. There we are. Where's the atmospheric? Right. Yellow means what? Yellow means it's... I mean, it's fucking armed. Where's a fucking parachute, is it? Fucking... Right. Okay. Down you come. That's it. Right. Alright. Is there a speed up button? Top left for speed up? Oh, right. What's the shortcut keys for doing that? 2? 3 maybe? Numbers just like in the greater than. Right, I see. Cannot warp time in this scenario. Right, alright then. Well done, you survived your first quick flight. When you're landed or splashed on Kerbal and not in training, you can point the mouse just above the altimeter, which is that, and click the recover button on the panel that slides down to be asked to be picked up. I've also unlocked a crew hatch, so if you feel like going out for a walk or swim, you can click the EVA extravehicular activity button that will pop up when you mouse over the portrait of the Kerbal you want to take for a walk. You can do it just for fun or to collect a surface sample. This concludes today's lesson, and to exit training you press escape to access the pause menu and choose end scenario. That's that. Okie dokie. Right, you. Right. Internal view. Note that in this mode your flight's UI has less instruments since most of them can be found in the cockpit itself. Right click will toggle between your mouse looking interactive. Right, so that's that. Right, so if I can do that. Alright. Return to external view by then C. Right, I want... We get. Let's go. That's it. There we are. Yep. Yep. Just one thing. Escape. Revert flight. Revert to launch, yep. Let me try something. Yeah. Right. Right, so it's red meaning very risky to do it now, but you can do it. Fuck it, do it. Right? Is that... Aye, so yellow means you can do it now, or it is doing it. What's it mean again? Shit, I can't remember. Right, so that's fucked. Good, that's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. It's gubbed. Okay, might actually be alright. Right, listen, let's get on with it. End scenario. 6% thanks to the sub. Hitting the moon was my biggest achievement in this game. I don't know. I don't know about moons and things like that. That's a spoiler. DDI Gaming and Daz. Kamikaze Paul. Big Marty, thanks for the subs. Training. Intermediate. We're going to do the training, folks, and I'm going to be a fucking master. Spoiler that the moon exists. That's the joke, Camatron. Bloody bastard. Bastard there, boy. Intermediate construction. Hello again, glad you could come back. To get started, go ahead and enter the VAB and I'll give you an overview of what... Yep, okay, that's that. I know what that is. Yep, that's it. You lay the groundwork with the training and then, you know, just get on with it. Tutorials and stuff like that, just get them done. Just get them done. Overview. Here we are again, now to business. If you remember, in our last construction tutorial, we covered how to build a simple hopper and some of the basics of the construction area. You didn't really say how to build a hopper. You just said build this, build that, and there you go, and you can name it. You didn't say, no, this is what's known as a hopper. You didn't say that. So just... In this tutorial, we'll expand your knowledge of some of the more useful features in the VAB and we'll build a more complex craft that will be able to get us out of the atmosphere. Alright, let's fucking go. Failure is not an option, we're going to fail. Loading saved designs. To build our new design, let's start with the craft we built in the basic construction tutorial. Through this, though this one is just called Hopper. This will save us a little bit of time and the accounting department is always happy when we save on time. Click on the open button in the top right corner and load the Hopper. And then remove its RT, the flea motor, right, alright. Which is open. Load the Hopper. Load, double click. Remove the RT motor. What we do is we click on that, and I could drag it that way, or I could just hit delete. If you mess up, you can recreate the craft from the part list by placing a pod first, then a parachute on top of it. Note that throughout this tutorial, I will leave all parts you need available to be placed. Right. If you delete the craft file somehow, close the load dialog and open it again, and the craft will be back. We've just got a wee bit of problem, got a wee bit of bug with that. If you can just... It'll work if you do this. Tweaking the chute. Unlike last time, we won't be bringing the whole vessel back. So we can change our parachute stats from what we used before. Right click on the parachute and verify that its deployment altitude is set to 1000 meters as last time. But also set the minimum pressure slider all the way to the right. That corresponds to an altitude on Kerbal of about 2 kilometers and means a much shorter time hanging around during descent. Right, so we can wait until it gets dead fast, coming all the way down, and then it will open. Because it'll be further into the atmosphere. And that's kind of safe because it won't be as heavy. I think you don't want to just leave a gigantic heavy thing going down fast as fuck, and then the parachute suddenly opening when you've got a... Is that right? Anonymous Mango, thanks for the sub. Glad you can make it on. Something very generic, thanks for the sub. Your streams are like this game. Started on the ground, now you've reached for the stars. Keep on keeping on. Thank you very much. Well, in a sense, I kind of started like Mount Everest. When I started the stream, I'd already had the telly stuff and all that behind me. So I'd already started well above sea level, if you know what I mean. Whereas there's some people out there who really did start from the ground up, and I have to really commend them. Tweaking the chute. Aye, right, so what point... Right, so what I do is that then, and I go to minimum pressure point, right, I go 0.75. Alright, renaming the vessel. First off, let's change the name of our craft and the description if you want, so that we still have our trash can special for later on. Simply change the name to something other than Hopper and we can proceed alright in. Craig 2, the detachment. This one detaches, I think. We'll see. Alright. Oh, I'm there. Adding some extra functionality. Great, for this craft we're going to give the ship some additional purpose by attaching a science experiment. We can run these experiments during our travels and get valuable science data for Kerbal kind. There are a number of science experiments to be performed, but at the moment we only have the mystery goo containment. Oh, sorry, I was thinking about something else there. Anonymous man, I was thinking of. This is what I'm like with my mind. It's so interesting. They said Kerbal kind. I thought about mankind. I thought about how you have like mankind and people say mankind and it's man. No women or anything else. It's like mankind and that's good towards men. But people say no, mankind. But just mean mankind as in like all. But still men. And it reminded me of a Sylvester Stallone interview that I watched the other day, where he was talking about... I was looking up, like, did Sylvester Stallone... Has he made a statement yet about that whole fucking joining up Mar-a-Lago, whatever the fuck it is, Trump thing, when he had a house in Palm Springs or something, whatever the fuck it is. And he said something on... He said I really like Sylvester Stallone's films and writing and all the rest of it. I love Rocky and all the rest of it. On Instagram he said, I did not join that club. It was made up. Didn't join it. He's also said in the past, so I was watching interviews, reading things, he said in the past that he voted for, is it John McCain? I'm not sure. But he doesn't identify as a Republican. He just votes for whoever he thinks he's into at the time. He said he's not really, doesn't get into politics or talk about it and all that much. And then he says, you know, I just vote for whoever's the best man at the time. And the interviewer said all women. He said, all women. I kind of sort of meant just like in terms of like mankind or something. He said it like that. And just when I read that Kerbal kind there, I was reading the next paragraph, but I was just... There are a number of science experiments to be performed, but at the moment we only have the mystery goo containment unit. What's he done to his face? Right. Switch to the science tab to look at it. I'm still doing it. Give us a wee second. Right. Switch to the science tab. Wait a minute. There are a number of science experiments to be performed, but at the moment we only have the mystery goo containment unit available. Switch to the science tab to look at it. Alright. I think that's that one. Yep. Switch to the science tab. This is one of the most basic scientific experiments Kerbal scientists have devised, and one of the first things they want to try and understand better. I mean, they don't even know what colour the goo is. They don't even know what colour the goo is. I don't know what you mean, sorry. Right, alright, and right. Using symmetry. When you pick up the part, you see that it's designed to attach to the sides of other parts, for example. That is radially. Right. If we attach only one of these, then during flight our craft will be unbalanced. One way to solve this is to add an extra goo container on the opposite side, but then you're not getting... Luckily we have a symmetry tool. Good. These buttons control symmetry. Highlighted. And angle snap. Where is that then? Down the bottom. Down there. Down that there. Circle symmetry count. Middle click symmetry mode. Right. Wait, right. And angle snap and can be found in the lower left of the screen. Press the symmetry button or press the X key to cycle through the available. So I'm going to do shortcuts. Right. 6 8 1. Right. Set this to 2 and pick up and place the mystery goo at the side of the pod near the top. You'll notice that a second one has been placed opposite the first by the symmetry tool. If you had already placed a lone canister, pick it up. Make sure symmetry is set correctly and place it again so that it has a duplicate on the other side. Remember to place the canisters near the nose. I'll say it again. Say it. Thanks, Chris, a bit. I'll say it again. Near the nose. Okay, one more time. Near the nose. Right, so there we go. There we are. There's that. 3. That. And that. Alright, that fucking well, I can put it, I can put it right up there if you want. Right up there. Near the nose of the pod. Well, fuck it, yeah. Oh, you said near the... That's it. You said near the nose. Bobby. Right. Near, not on. No. I'm doing it the way I want. Bobby. Hold up, Bobby. What do you make all this in? Hmm? What do you make all this in? Hmm? What do you make all this in, Bobby? Hmm? What's going on there then? Hmm? Do you see them walking about on the screen? Oh, hello. She licks her. Bobby licks her arsehole. I mean, fuck man. Right. Oh no. Right. He's not wise. Listen. I'm a clatty bastard. Right? I don't give a fuck. No, no. Right. Right. Mod Bobby. Half of chat scratching their arse and balls and aye. Exactly. Exactly. Right, where am I? Pete James, thanks to 200 bits. Cowboy Rocket Engineer. Cowboy Rocket, thank you very much. Hello Gamer Limmy, thanks to 200 bits. Did you ever read about Thatcher's space programme? Look out, first person was going to be Scottish and all. Aye. Send us on to fucking space one by one. Sir Cadden Woot Stewart, thanks to sub. 12 months has really flown in. It's been a quick year. Ballygump, thanks to sub. I know you want to figure this game out on your own, but how about I take away all of your enjoyment by telling you exactly how to play the game? That's what people are planning and doing, but they're actually planning doing it. They don't even know they're doing it. Per Ninja, thanks to the sub. My face smells a cat. Right, I think I've... Right, where am I? Right, alright then. Right, let's see how this goes. Right, I've done it! It's done! Remember to place the canisters near... Well, I've done it! Next! Are you telling me that I can't... What are you saying here? Are you saying this isn't... Are you saying this isn't done? Alright, right, there you go. Right. Decoupling parts. If we add too many parts to the craft we are making will be too heavy to survive re-entry safely and too heavy to be slowed by our parachute, leading to sudden impact syndrome. also known as dying. So we will need to add a decoupler below the pod. Decouplers can be found in the decoupling tab and will let us split the craft when we no longer need the lower parts. We won't be able to recover the discarded parts, but at least our craft and our Kerbal will survive re-entry and landing. Decoupling can be used in many ways, but for now, let's just add one of these to the bottom of the pod. Go to the coupling tab, grab a TD12 and place it. Coupling, I would say, is that. That's it, yeah. Right, TD12. I'm gonna have to order in a TD12. The guy who did this before has done it all wrong. This is all gonna have to get ripped out, hen. This is all gonna have to get ripped out, hen. The guy who did it before. What was his name? Craig. Where's the Faye? Yeah. Oh no. I'm good pals with him. But yeah, I'm after him. Go. A good guy, but no, maybe not very good. I'll keep my mouth shut. This is all gonna have to get ripped out. Whole house is gonna have to come down. Whole house. Note that stack decouplers have arrows. The arrows show which side is the side that decouples. Make sure your decoupler's arrow is pointing up towards the pod. It will be by default. So, right, so I did that. And what, you want me to put it on? Did you say I have to put it on? Right. Grab it and place it. Yep, you did. Right, so what, here? There? Right there? Alright. Alright. So... right, so this at the bottom, if I put something below that, this will be stuck to that thing, and it's the arrows that, wherever it's pointing, that will be shot away from this. Right. Alright. Revisit the staging stack. Well done. You'll recall, I hope, that in the previous tutorial we had to adjust the staging stack when we added the engine to our LL rocket. Yep. When you add a decoupler, the extra stage is automatically added to the stack, so that any new parts below the decoupler won't be staged at the same time as those above it. Right, I get it. You can, of course, still move these all around, but hopefully this will save you some time as you go. If you want to return to this default staging setup, click the reset button at the bottom of the staging stack. Right, alright, so I've got, that's the decoupler there, that's the parachute. Alright. On go Toboggan and Tune It and Sweet Corn, thanks to subs, thanks again. Right. Adding some fuel tanks. This time we're going to use a liquid propellant rocket engine. Unlike solid rocket motors, these engines don't carry their own propellants with them, so we need to add some fuel tanks. What? Liquid propellant rocket engine. Unlike solid rocket motors, these engines don't carry their own propellants with them, so we need to, so it's got a thing that does something, but you need to attach the fuel on. Right. Go to the fuel tanks tab. We're still using these early parts. There's only an FLT 100s available. This is another area like engines where advancement brings bigger and better parts. Fuel will be Got it. Is it? You what? Go to the fuel tanks. I didn't see fuel tanks. Right. I know what I got a bit mixed up. Emmett, thanks to sub. Morning. Right. So, right, we're gonna need five of these tanks to get us into space. How did it work? What do you mean? Before you grab 5 tanks from the park toolbox though, let me give you another tip. Because efficiency is my middle name, it goes right after Von, right? Aye. Once you place the first tank on the rocket, you can duplicate that by holding the left Alt key, right? And clicking on the tank. You can then do this on the bottom tank a few times and quickly get 5 of these attached without having to go. Let's see exactly what you fucking mean by that. Right, and hold the left alt, right, and click on the tank. You can do this on the bottom of the tank a few times, right? You what? I knew it wouldn't work. I knew there'd be something mad about. Oh, get rid of the symmetry. Right, hold on. Right. So once you place the first tank on the rocket, done. You can duplicate that by holding the left Alt key and clicking on the tank. You can do this on the bottom tank, a few times and quickly get 5 of these. What's the bottom tank? Sorry. What's the bottom tank? I've only got 1 tank. And if you mean once I duplicate them. Right, wait. What you doing scratching me? You can place the first tank, you can duplicate by holding left, right, and I click on the tank. Right, there. Right. Let's say I did that, right? That's that. Now it could mean bottom is this one. That's not it. Is this all it means? Is that all it means? That's it? That's not worded very well. That's just... I mean, really, I could just go like that. Hold on. I could just go like that, look. Aye, so just because you're closer to it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, alright then. Alright. Adding a rocket engine. Good. Switch over to the engines tab now, which is... there. The swivel engine you see here is obviously different from the flea we used before. Right, so that fuels the thing at the bottom. This is how actual rockets work. I thought the whole fucking thing was a rocket. Double OP. Thanks for the sub. This is a liquid engine and needs and burns both liquid fuel and oxidizer. Funnily enough, that's what we just added. Right, so, alright. Attach the swivel thingamabob to the bottom and keep an eye on the staging stack to see how it changes. Alright, then. There's a staging. Right. There it is. Adding fins for balance. We're almost there and you're doing fine. Maybe not as speedily as someone of my caliber though. Why don't you fuck up? I will match you and then beat you. The last one we're going to need now is going to give us a little better stability, so it keeps going the way we want it to go. We'll achieve this by adding some fins near the bottom of the rocket. Fins can be found in the aerodynamics tab, which will be there. Set the symmetry mode to ×4. We'll place them on both axes. Also turn on angle snap. You can turn on angle snap by clicking on the bottom next to the symmetry icon, or by pressing C. C, thanks. C will do it. Hexagon, circle, hexagon. Ah, right, the hexagon means angles, right. Alright, so do that there. Right. Drop a basic fin on the last rocket tank, you'll see the other threes. Yeah. Alright. Looks good. Alright. Ready to rock? Excellent, we've now got a rocket that will let us reach for the stars. Admittedly, I did say reach for, as this is a basic rocket which can't achieve orbit. But on the bright side, that means re-entry will also be basic. You've done a great job in building a basic hopper and a sub-orbit capable rocket. Hopefully you've learned a few things about how to build a craft and how to use some of the shortcuts that are here. Yes, feel free to hang around a bit and try your hand at other things too, or perhaps you could look at the next lesson on suborbital flight, where we will see just how well this rocket performs, or head over to the science tutorial to learn how to advance. No yet. If you could show yourself out of the construction facility with the red button on the top right when you're done experimenting, that would be great. Auf Wiedersehen, pet. Okay. So I'm going to kind of save it, just got to leave. Right. Save disallowed. Right. Alright. Suborbital flight. I'm going to be the best. What are you doing there? Are you actually trying to go to sleep there? Dale Boy, thanks for the sub. Team Limmy, thank you very much. We're going to take our space. I'm going to kill everybody. We're going to try and seek out aliens and kill them before they kill us. Hello again, glad you could make it back. Today we will take an exciting step, getting our first Kerbal into space. Yep, with a capital S. Hopefully you remember the controls. Yep. Let's go. Your mission today is to make a short suborbital, less than orbital, flight out over the water to the east. It's a nice arcing path that ensures a gentle, survivable re-entry. Straight up then straight down is not so good for survival. I've set up the pink target indicator on the what? Oh, right, I see. On the nav ball as an aim point, but do note that this is not the case for normal missions. The target marker is normally used for other things and does not help with ascents. Starting with the nose pointing straight up on the launch pad or 90 degrees elevation from the eastern horizon. Right. And where is east anyway? Can I see anything changing now? No. Where's the sun? Right. So, oh shit, what have I done? Tilt east to 80 degrees elevation on the nav ball. Oh, I don't fucking know that. What's this? What's all this? Starting with the nose point straight up or tilt 90 degrees elevation from the eastern horizon. That means away from. Does it? There. 90 east. 90. Tilt east to 80 degrees elevation on the nav ball by 150 meters per second. By the time I start at 50 meters per second, and by the time you get to 150 meters per second, make sure you're at 80 degrees. Now, where the fuck is that? That's 90. 45. What the fuck is that anyway? 45, 90. What does that fucking mean? I'll have to see it. Tilt east to 70 degrees on an nav ball by 400. Start at 250. After burnout, coast up into space and have a look around. Prepare for re-entry. Lastly, re-enter and land safely. Once we reach burnout, that is run out of propellant, we'll have a bit more time to discuss some other things. Well, I don't know if that's the best time to chat with me. Right. Unlike the hopper in our first lesson, this new craft has a liquid fuel engines. This means we can use the throttle to set the output power of the ship's engines. Throttle is considered by the following key: controlled left shift, throttle up, throttle down, throttle max, throttle cut off. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to press my wee Windows lock button because I've got a feeling I'm going to fucking end up smacking it. Try these out now. You'll see the indicator needle slide up and down along the graph on the lower left side of the nav ball. Let's see. There we are. There's your throttle. And then I can turn it down. Right, so that stays on. Turn it down. Z for max. X for fucking completely off. Just go like that. Bang, bang, bang. Right. Here we go. Here we go. Right. SAS stands for Stability Augmentation System, although Kerbal astronauts usually refer to it as Sickness Avoidance Scheme. Whatever it stands for, what it does is try to stop the ship from spinning around using the computer-controlled auto-torque drive compensator technology to counteract the rotation of the ship. In its simplest mode, it will keep the ship aligned with the orientation it has when you turn SAS on, or if you pitch your roll while SAS is on, the orientation when you release the controls. SAS can be activated or deactivated if on, momentarily by holding the F key. Right. It can be toggled by pressing the T key. It's on. It's off. If you have problems following the manoeuvres, once you enable SAS and lift off, you can click the small red button to the left of the nav ball that has the miniature target indicator. It's the lower left of all the buttons. That will cause the SAS to follow the target indicator and fly for you. Note this autopilot function will not be available until you're flying. What's that again? That one there. Right. Launch preparations. This craft is a bit too much engine, so we're going to throttle down for launch. Set your throttle to 2/3 the upper of the two middle notches on the slider. Right, also turn it on SAS to help you control things. Pressing T, that's it, it is on. I'll keep it pointed where you want to be pointed, right? I'm going to fuck this up. Shut up, please. Detailed information ahead. During this lesson, some of the information is quite detailed and could take a while to read. As this is a short suborbital hop, and I don't want you to miss anything important, I will place a warning at the top of pages where you might want to pause the game to read. The warning will look like this. Warning. Detailed info. Press escape to pause if necessary. I see. Thank you very much. Right. Ready to launch. Okay, enough talk. I'll unlock the rest of the flight controls and you'll be clear to launch. You're looking forward to it. Here we fucking go. At any time you may press escape to pause the game. In the pause menu you can restart the flight or end the tutorial. I've enabled the target marker on the nav ball. Give it a look to make sure you see it, and then let's get ready to light this candle. Double check your throttle is set to 2/3, it is. And SS is enabled, it is. And then hit space when you're ready to launch. Remember to start turning at 50 meters per second. Right, so first thing is the rockets, then you're going to detach at some point, and then the fucking parachute. Right, so space, right, alright, and that's that. Okie Okay. Are we ready? Are we ready? Here we go. What have I do next? Turn further when I get to 250, right? Now we're aiming for 70. Now, well, actually, stop just now. Let's say I couldn't see that. Let's say the target. So that's going to, what's that? So that's at 90. No. 45. So that's 90 that way. So why is that one 45? Oh well. The left and right. It's fine, it's fine. Right, go back to it. Right, what's that? What's that? Excellent. We've got the rocket just where it needs to be in order to reach space. You should be able to let SS keep the craft steady for a while as we accelerate further. So it's kind of like autopilot. Now, go ahead and throw it up to full power, right? Right in. Right. What was that? We're cooking along now. As we get up to these higher speeds, you might want to see... You might start to see some heat effects, but we'll clear the atmosphere before it gets too hot. Hold the course and we'll reach stage burnout safely. Right. Detailed info. Press escape to pause if necessary. Great work. You've succeeded in getting your ship on a trajectory bound for space. I've now set your target indicator to align with your velocity vector. Right. That will minimise drag by turning the smallest side of the vehicle into the airflow. I've now set your target indicator to align with the velocity vector. Velocity vector is where you're heading. So move the target so that I don't basically put the target at where the direction I'm currently heading in. Anyway, I think that's what it means. So you're no longer having to change course. Maybe. That will minimise drag by turning the smallest side of the vehicle into the airflow. What the fuck is the smallest side? Somewhere around here, you will see the nav ball speed indicator auto switch from surface to orbit. The cockpit. Why isn't it just saying that? Accompanied by the speed number jumping. Go ahead and switch it back to surface mode by clicking on it until it says surface again. Right. You might have noticed some flickering flames near the end of a burn there, which is due to the high speed of your craft in the atmosphere. Normally our ascent would be a little slower, but I'm sure my friend Werner has helped you build a ship that can withstand this heat. And besides this heat, this high, and besides this high, and besides this high and this slow, you'll be fine. Normally our ascent would be a little slower, but I'm sure my friend Werner has helped you build a ship that can withstand this heat. And besides this high and this slow, you'll be fine. Is that a pun? Is it a spelling mistake? Is it missing some grammar? I cannot read that. Besides, comma, alright, and besides this high and this slow, you'll be fine. Oh, this high. Right. With you being this high and with you being this slow. Right, I get it. If you want to have a look at your trajectory, you can switch to the map key and have a look at your projected path. Just remember to come back to flight mode again. Can I do it here? No, can I? Right, so first things first, I'm going next. Now that we're coasting our way to Apoapsis, that's the highest point in our current projected path, we've got a little time to chat. Once you clear the atmosphere, we'll go over what you can do in space. All right. What you doing? Kai, thanks for the sub. Right, here we go. Right, let's see map. Oh, look at that. There we are. Orbit, right, so I have to click on that surface. Now, why is that changing so much? Why is that actually no automatically? There I am. Look at that. There I am. That's me. There we are. That's me, everybody. I'm so excited and happy. While we float up here beyond the atmosphere, I'll quickly tell you about a couple of things you can do. With an advanced enough astronaut complex at the KSC, we can train our Kerbals to be able to spacewalk. Although we won't be doing that in this flight. Should I change that to the target? Should I change that to that? Aye, that's following the target, good. With an advanced enough astronaut complex in the case, we can train, or we won't be doing it in this flight. Also, when we are carrying science devices like our goo containers, we can perform experiments. Feel free to play with the goo canisters now by right-clicking on them. I'll let you know when it's time for the next phase. How do I do that again? Is it this? What? There we go. Is that it? This? Oh. Is it that? I was thinking, oh, what's happened? Nice, now hold steady on your new attitude, let SS do its job, and get ready to decouple the stage. Right. Oh shit. Hold steady on your new attitude, let SS do its job. Is it doing its fucking job? Get ready to decouple. Get ready. Right, that green thing, the green is that AP, your top bit. Look, I'm doing the bottom right, he's tripping at his fucking box. The schmoid. The schmelled. OC and Kyber, thanks to subs. Right. Right. Stage to discard. Right, discard it right now. Bang. Gone. Detailed info. You are now re-entering Kerbal's atmosphere. Make sure to keep all hands and feet inside the pod at all times. We don't want you getting burnt or anything. Don't mind the flames. Werner is a world famous rocket scientist after all, and he built this ship to withstand them. Last time we watched the parachute icon to wait for the right time to open the chute. This time we're going to do something a little different. Remember in the construction tutorial where we designed this vessel, you set the chute to not semi-deploy until 0.75 atmosphere of pressure. That means the chute won't perform the first of its 2 deployment steps until then, even if you activate it by staging now. On Kerbal, 0.75 atmosphere means around 2,000 metres altitude above sea level, and the craft should be travelling slowly enough by then that the chute will survive deployment. So let's take the bold step of arming the chute now and let the smarts in there pop it at the right altitude. You know you can trust me. Stage the chute now. But he's trying to kill me. He's trying to kill me. Try to kill me. I'm on that fucking stage. I'm already. Is that? No, it just means I could do that. No. It's no done. If it was, it would be obviously it's fucking no done because you've not done it. But right, all right, then. So what? Fucking do it right now. Arm it right now. I'll do it right now. Right, so green, brown, and green means. I can't quite fucking remember what that means. Can't quite remember. I think it means blue. Is that green? Can I fucking see it? Awesome. So while we set your chute to not actually semi-deploy until we're in 2 kilometres, we do need to ensure that the opening height at second full deployment step is correct. You can even adjust these parameters during flight, so right click on the parachute now and check their sliders. Don't touch the pressure slider or bad things will happen, to make sure the full deploy altitude is no less than 1,000 metres or you will not have enough time to slow down. Once you're satisfied, just hang on until about 2 kilometres and then watch the parachute trigger itself according to the settings we've chosen. While we're waiting, I want you to look at the bottom of the capsule. Note that you do not have a heat shield. You don't need one because this is such a gentle flight. Actually, a heat shield would make things more dangerous on this craft because the additional mass would be pushing the limits of this model of parachute, do you see? Right, so I don't think I need to do it. Resume flight, come out of that, do that. No. That there. 1,000, wait. Stop. Alright, semi-deployed 2,000. No less than 1,000, that's fine, it's all fine. That's all fine, yeah. Alright. Just fall by yourself. That's it. Look at that. Ooh. Oh! Woo! Down we go. Fucking deploy! Oh, it's got to go to 0.75. What's my... You're alright, your thing's fucking fine. You're fine. Can I... It's got to semi-deploy at 2,000. And then it's going to actually deploy at 1,000. And there's that. It's fine. Absolutely fine. Just watch. There we go. And then full deployment. Beautiful stuff. Right, so I can do like this here. What is it? That there? Speed it up. Can't warp time, right? In this scenario. What's that button do? Right, we're alright. That's it. Down we go. There we are. Okay. Down you go, arsehole. Okay. I'm drowning! Ooh. Welcome back and congratulations on completing and even surviving your first real mission. You've managed to launch, control your vessel in space, orient yourself and land safely. That's quite an achievement. If you want to practice this again, choose revert to launch. No, I'm fine. And be sure to check out other tutorials. Next one is about going for orbit and is really exciting. There's always lots more to learn at the KFC. That's that. Okay. Alright. End scenario. Yeah. Yeah. Here we fucking go. Advanced. Hedgehog Legs, thanks for gifting that sub. To Johansson, King Welsh and some Goblin, thanks for the sub. A Wolver fucking good one, thank you very much. Fergus, thanks for the 613 sub. £29.96 wasted. Zestyle, thanks for the sub. Enjoy the daily ritual. I need to put a wee graphic out to tell people I'm on 9:30 AM British summertime or Scotland time every week, because a lot of people don't know that. Rebson and Anonymous Cheerer, thanks for 300 bits. While I've got you here, by the way, remember to stick on your notifications if you actually want to get notified for some of my wee impromptu nighttime streams that are outside my schedule. I might pop on at 10 tonight, might pop on at 11 or something. So if you stick notifications on, you'll get notified. Welcome to the third and final tutorial about construction. The advanced construction tutorial. I've had to delay some important work today to fit this in. I'm so fucking sorry. So pay close attention as I show you how a real rocket scientist makes orbital craft. Go inside there. Yeah, here we go. In our last tutorial, and remember also if you go to Discord, if you follow me in Discord, if you join my Discord server, the announcements channel will tell you when I go live at any time. There's also some of the people that you see in here will also be in there chit-chatting away. Why don't you go in and introduce yourself? Don't worry about you being a new face. Be the fucking main face. Johnny come lately. In our last tutorial we built a vessel that could escape the atmosphere, but it didn't have enough oomph to escape for long. This time around we'll cover more advanced rocket design concepts like multiple stages and boosters, as well as the extra parts like RCS and solar panels. You'll want these if you spend more than a few minutes in orbit. When we're done, you'll have a craft capable of ascent to orbit, orbital operations and a safe return to Kerbal, and you can test it out in the Go for Orbit tutorial, which will teach you how to make use of it all. Been away for an hour or two, good to see he's at exactly the same point as when I left. No. Sounds funny to say, but it's just not true. Just not true at all. You'll notice that there are lots more parts available this time. That's because an orbital capable craft is much more complex than that little puddle jumper I showed you how to make last time. However, the main principles are the same, so I hope you remember what I taught you. If you mess up, say somehow manage to delete your whole craft, you can hit Control Z. Oh, good. Again, if you only have one pod available, so go ahead and select it. If you select the wrong part, click on it in the main view to pick it up and either drop it back over the parts toolbox or press delete. Alright. Select the pod, okay. There we are. Bang. That's it. Right. Just like last time, select a parachute. Okay. A shoot, you say. A shoot. A shoot. Aye. A shoot, you say? Last one. Utility. Right. Plonk it on. Alright. Adjust the parachute. Right click. When it shoots, minimum pressure is 0.75. You're satisfied. Click next. Okie dokie. 1,000. Yeah. Alright. The upper stage. We're now going to construct an upper stage. This upper stage will finish placing the pod in orbit, and once there, provide RCS steering thrusters and electricity for the pod. It will also provide all manoeuvring capability in orbit, including the re-entry burn. It's going to consist of a I wasn't actually reading that there. That's fine, right? It's going to consist of a decoupler we don't want to carry at home, an RCS fuel tank. What is RCS again? I can't remember. A liquid fuel tank, 4 RCS thrusters, 4 solar panels, 4 batteries, and an efficient upper stage engine. That's quite the shopping list, isn't it? So let me know when you're ready to proceed. I'm ready. Add a stack decoupler. First, we will add a stack decoupler below the pod to let us discard the parts we don't want to bring with us. Grab a decoupler from the toolbox and attach it to the bottom of the pod, paying close attention so that its little red arrows, as we discussed before, point up to make sure that the decoupler is oriented the right way. If the arrows are pointing down, that's not good. Detach it from the pod, then use WASD to rotate it right way around. Alright. Okay. Where's it? Where is it? Toolbox, decoupler, structural pods, fuel tanks, engines, command and control, structural coupling. Right, you. What about you? Right, you. Pointing up, that's what we want. Add an RCS tank. Next we'll add an RCS tank. RCS sounds like RCs, doesn't it? RCS stands for Reaction Control System. Okay. And this fuel will help us with the fine manoeuvres. Go to the tanks category and add an FLR25 RCS fuel. Do you remember that song RS2? Was it RS232 interface lead? Oh no. What was it? Was it Spitting Image or? Wait, is they couldn't got it? Is it you got to do that or? Is it?
I love my country. Nothing and no one is ever going to change that.
Fucking country, man. That's no it. Fuck off. RS232 interface lead. Listen, I love my country. Love it. I love it. Love it. Can I just say I love my country? I love it. What's it even fucking mean, man? Shrimp, baby Grandmaster Ganj, thanks for subs. I love my country. I don't get it. I don't get it. Add an RC, well, including all the arseholes, or Bobby. Get up, meowing. Next we'll add an RCS tank. RCS stands for right. Okay, alright, right, sorry. Right, okay, tanks. Go to the tanks category. Well, actually, it's fuel tanks. The category is fuel tanks. It's not just tanks. Right? Okay. Right, enough to add one of these. Alright. Bang. Right, this fuel will help us with the fine manoeuvres. I don't get that. How does fuel help with the manoeuvres? How does fuel... Is that just like later on? Is this for my wee mini movements maybe? Right, tweak RCS loading. Your craft is not going to need all the monopropellant in the tank. So to save some weight, right click to get the parts options and move the slider down to 96 units. Monopropellant is called that because while large rocket engines use two propellants, fuel and oxidizer, RCS uses a single propellant, you see. Hold on. Maybe Bobby's wanting some more food. Give us a wee second there. Just give us a wee second. She was wanting a wee bit more food. I put out half a thing this morning, now she's wanting another half. Right, let's fucking go. Amelia, thanks for the sub. Hello, my dog Hot Dog Pot Pie hates on a stream. Can you tell her it's how I make the big bucks? Hot Dog Pot Pie. That's what puts a roof over your head. You'd be out there without the streams. SGB, thanks for 5. I'm loving this, mate. Keep up. Glad you like it. I hope you keep on fucking liking it. Right, so you want me to get this down to 96? Right. RCS is generally less efficient, but is good for small velocity changes in any direction, rather than just forwards like the main engines do, and can be used to rotate the craft. But it's a... How is fuel got a fucking direction? I mean, surely you mean there's, you know, like, it's not like the petrol that you put in a fucking motor is used to, for which direction you fucking turn. Oh, can I have a wee bit of left petrol and a wee bit of right petrol? We've only got left petrol. Right, I'm gonna have to then drive and sort of take a kind of do a big spiral to get him then, because that's right. I get it. Right, I see. Does he mean gas? No, gas is the thing that comes out the hob. That's methane that blows up hussies, that kind of thing. Slothophile, Cause, thanks for the subs. Pete James, thanks for the sub. Don't have a da. You're the closest thing to a male role model I have. Oh. What does it even mean? Do you know what I mean? What does it mean? I think I'll say to Daniel, I mean, do you even like me? Do you know, in any way at all? Or, what did they say? What did they say again? I said something stupid. He says, you know what? I'm just going to start calling you it. That's what he said. I went... Fucking 10. I'm just going to start... I says, Daniel, that isn't nice. That isn't nice. I thought... That's so mean. He's not like that with anybody else. Honestly, I'm just there to fucking... For him to act out. I'm like his Grand Theft Auto. I'm just there for him to just act out all the fucking badness. Got the badness out his fucking system. Everybody else gets treated fucking very nicely. I'm like some fucking dafty. I'm an imaginary person that's there to a punching bag. You're the fall guy, that's right, Poncho. That's not what a fall guy is, Poncho, Lefty. A fall guy is somebody who has to take the blame for something. I like Colt Seavers. You know, this is going to get, you know, people are going to be looking for somebody, but I'm not going to be the fucking fall guy here. No chance. No. No, you're going to get me out of this or I'm taking everybody down. Malfi, Blunderball, thanks for the sub. Couple of pesos back, thank you very much. Right, let's fucking go on it, come on. Right, so I'm not going to need it, so take us down to 96, right? Right, there we are. So this does a wee bit of kind of... Is it that kind of thing? To turn me? Right. Add propellant tanks. We'll be adding multiple liquid fuel tanks in this stage to get the right amount for the upper stage engine. And we need an extra tank to offset the weight. Right, wait. You're doing that thing where you read but you don't read. Reading without reading. We'll be adding multiple liquid fuel tanks in this stage to get the right amount for the upper stage engine, which I've yet to put in. And we need an extra tank to offset the weight of the RCS. Right. We need to add weight to offset the weight. It's a balance thing. So add a tiny rocket propellant tank. It's the one named FLT100 fuel tank. And then add a medium one below it. Right. So T100 and T400. What, like just... What? Just what, that there? And just add this here. This is how real rockets are fucking made. A bit of this and a bit of that, then a bit of that, then a bit of this and then a bit of that. Right. Add a Terrier engine. Highland Terrier. No, where's the black ones with the beards? What are they again? Scottish Terrier. There it is, man. Them. Look at all that. Can you imagine it smoking a pipe of a wee whiskey? Can you? We've looked at that picture before, haven't we? We've looked at this picture before. They've opened up a B&B. It was her idea. He's not into it. But he needs the money. He got laid off for this fucking coronavirus. We could open our house up as a B&B. I don't want anybody to do it. But I'll do it. Hello. It'd be like up in the Highlands, and you know how like probably be English. I've got nothing against English people. English people can go where they want, of course. This is their United Kingdom after all. But whenever you see some programme where like there's people at Loch Lomond or Loch Ness or somewhere up a wee bit north of Scotland and they own this thing or they run this thing or something like that, we're speaking to thingy of the Scottish something who runs the something Scottish land and the Scott. Hello. So you own this land and people can come hunting here? Yes. They buy everything up. Did you know it's because, see down there, in London, they earn mega bucks down there in London. But see, to live down there, it costs mega bucks. It costs about £1 million to live in a shoebox. So you know what they do? They earn all the money down there and they go, like, you know what? Get this place to fuck. When we'll move up there, where it's shit, it's cheap. And they buy half of Scotland. Big blockade like that. For 10 grand. And they live like lords. I'll show you. Oh, it's so beautiful. I love my country. Scotland map. You could buy, see this whole fucking bit here? See this whole, like so I'm about there, right? Don't mean to dox myself, but I'm about there. I think. Am I? I'm actually about there. I don't know. There. Edinburgh's there. Glasgow's about there. See this whole bit here? This whole fucking bit? This whole bit here? You could buy that for 20 grand. Whole bit. £20,000. Whole thing's yours. And they come up for down there. Snap it up. It's like Monopoly. Snap it up and you're fucked. You step on it. You've got to pay them 1,200 please, thank you. That London right there, look. The epicentre. That's where all the money goes. Right there. It comes not just for Scotland. It comes for the north of England, Wales, Northern Ireland. It all comes towards that place right there. All the money goes there. Everything comes in here. If you want a meeting, if you want to go for a meeting, you have to go to London. You bring in your money. You go for lunch there. You spend the night there in the hotel. All the money comes in here. The wages get paid there. The companies are there. The warehouses are there. The factories are there. The offices are there. All the filming is there. Everything is there. All the money flows in. It all flows into London. Every fucking penny. All flows in. You want to have a wee place up there in Manchester? You've got to beg for it. Please, Channel 4. Please, could you have a wee office up here? Well, I don't really know. But we'll think about it. We'll do a wee pitch. We'll ask various cities of the UK to pitch for it. Please. Nah, it's a wee bit too north. United Kingdom. He's rattled by the goat city. I will never forget London. I'll never forgive London. For what they did to our Billy Braveheart. I don't think that's not realistic. That they got a lot of things wrong, and I can tell you right now. It wasn't like that. That is bollocks. They didn't fucking have that. That is bollocks. Metal. They had swords, but they didn't make. It wouldn't be that smooth. They didn't have the machines to make ladders that smooth. This is fucking bollocks, this, isn't it? And what's that? We didn't have fucking watermarks. We didn't have watermarks back then. Right, let's go on it. Jezabin and Mulvey. Blunderball, thanks for the subs. Thanks again. Thank you very much. This is class. Thanks, Rafa Cakes. I really needed that there. We need to back each other up. See, once we get right back into the live stuff at the Fringe, I'll be doing the front row and yours. And if I go back to live stuff, but second that the Fringe is up and running, I'm going to ditch all this streaming because I want to graft away, doing the live shows again and stress and make sure, like, is this right? Is this right? Is this funny enough? Is this funny enough? Is this funny enough? Is this funny enough? You be doing the front row and mine. I'm not really everybody. I'm doing streaming for the rest of my life in case you don't get the jokes, which a lot of you don't. I'll be doing the front row of your show. Zaffa Cakes, you be doing the front row of mine. And if any point the fucking hoi polloi don't get the patter because they're no clued up, they're not up to speed, or they've not got the knowledge to get the joke, for backup, the one in the front row will go like that. That is class. This is class. This is class. Partly to boost the confidence of the performer, partly as a kind of to warm up the crowd. Like, canned laughter. That's fucking class, man. In fact, I shouldn't be right down the front. I'll go about 3 rows behind so there's a radius. So there's a fucking radius. I don't want to just be at the front because there's nobody then ahead of me to hear it other than yourself. I'll go about 3 behind, so there's people to the side, people behind, and people in front of me that will all hear, this is class. This is fucking class, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? Add a terrier engine. Lastly, for the main parts of this upper stage, we'll add an engine. The terrier engine produces almost no thrust at sea level air pressure, but is highly efficient in space. and above 20 kilometres, where the atmosphere is thin enough to not interfere with the exhaust. This makes it a good choice for an upper stage, since the engine will not be activated until the rocket has reached the conditions where this kind of engine works well. Do you follow? Good. If you select the wrong engine, you can always throw it away and try again. Add an LV909 Terrier. Right, not to be confused with the Roland TR 909. Right. Where is it? Engines. This is just fuel. This is the actual... I thought... Right, I get it. That's your Terrier. There you are. That's your Terrier. Okay. Nicely done. That's a pretty well assembled upper stage, if I do say so myself. It'll get you to orbit if you put enough rocket under it. While we have this reasonably simple vessel here, let's explore one of the other useful tools we have available. To make sure that your ship flies controllably, some parts need to be placed carefully around a point inside the ship called the centre of mass. This centre, COM, is a spot where the mass on one side is balanced by the mass on the other side. Thrust applied through the centre of mass will cause the ship to move without unwanted rotation, while thrust properly applied around the centre of mass will cause the ship to rotate without moving. So it will rotate without moving. Rotate without moving. Do you not get it? It will rotate without moving. This makes the centre of mass such a useful and important thing that we added a tool so the assembly building can show it to you with a marker. Let me just read that again. This makes the centre of mass such a useful and important thing that we added a tool so the assembly building can show it to you with a marker. Right, so there'll be a wee help. Let's have a look at how that indicator works here. Click on the centre of mass indicator toggle and we'll have a play. Here's a picture of it with the indicator highlighted. That there, right? That's it there. That's it there. There it is. That's it there. Alright. On. Off. On. Watch the COM. Okay, let's adjust the fuel levels in some of the tanks and we'll see how that affects the centre of mass. Right click on each of the fuel tanks and drag the fuel and oxidizer propellant levels down to 0. Don't touch the mono propellant levels as they won't be burnt by the Terrier engine. As you're doing this, you will see the COM move. During flight, the vessel's centre of mass will move in the same way as it burns its fuel until the tanks are empty. Not it's IT apostrophe S, that means it is. As it burns, it is fuel. That's no right, and I'm worried. I'm worried that you're not getting the grammar right, and that's worrying me about how much science you're getting right. So everybody, see when I start fucking this up and things start exploding, remember that I got that right and they didn't. It's possessive. That's no, with that word, see the word hers, right? It belongs to her. It's hers. You don't do HER apostrophe S. Doesn't matter if it's possessive or no, but that sort of thing. It is. It's not. Is not. Spy Fox and Jonas, Jazer Beam, Mulvi. I get, thanks for the subs. I get why you're getting mixed up. Okay, let's adjust. Right, so this one here, is this the monopropellant one? Liquidizer. Right, so if I fuck about with that, look at that. Right. Alright. What? You actually want me to put it all the way down to 0, both of them? No. Wait. Right click on each of... Right, do the whole fucking lot. Do the whole lot, right? But I know that though. Right. So when that's all burnt up, that'll be up there then, because that'll be all fucking empty, I think. Refill the tank. Okay, now go ahead and refill the tank so we can proceed to add some of the accessories to it. Right, so do it again and put it back. Right, alright. What does that do? Hold on. Shit. Right, alright in. Right. Alright. Right, here we go. Next. Where to place RCS thrusters. Now that you know where the centre of mass is when the stage is full, is when the stage is full and when it's empty. You have the information. Now that you know where the centre of mass is when the stage is full and when it is empty, you have the information you need there. You have the information you need to place RCS thrusters. RCS thrusters are found in the command and control category. Moving the spaceship without rotating it is called translation. Is that kind of like strafing, right? It's translation. This is a useful kind of manoeuvre for several reasons, including docking to another craft. In order for translation with RCS to avoid unwanted rotation, you need to balance the thrusters around it. I get it, because if you're scooshing away there, up here, it'll turn the whole fucking thing like that. It's got to be right in the fucking middle. So the net sum of forces is balanced right on this natural pivot point. For two equal sets of thrusters, each set should be equidistant from the COM. And for a single set, what we're doing here, they should be right around the COM itself. What makes this complicated? Oh, aye. Is that the COM changes during flight. That's right, because the fuel goes down, so it's no, yeah. So you need to place the thrusters at a compromise point. It's not going to be perfect between the wet COM and the dry COM. Wet being all the fuels in it, and dry when it's empty. Note that in career mode games, RCS thrusters don't become available until fairly late. In the meantime, the reaction wheel capability built into your command pod will probably be enough for turning in space, though reaction wheels will not allow you to translate. Okie dokie. Placing the RCS thrusters. Let's turn on angle snap, which is that, or... See? Yep. Do that by clicking on the toggle snap. Yep. I should have a 4 symmetry, that's that. And then place a set of RV105 thruster blocks on your upper stage. It's actually called the physical thing, the upper stage. The tiny rocket propellant tank is about the right place to attach these. The tiny rocket propellant tank, is that... If you don't get the placement quite right, you can also use the offset gizmo to fine tune their position. Make sure you turn angle snap off. Before using the offset, you will want fine adjustments for that, and with snap turned on, the adjustments are anything but fine. Click the offset mode icon in the upper left of the main editor. Offset mode icon in the upper left of the main editor window, just to the right of the part list. Part. Build. In the upper left of the main editor window, which I believe this whole thing to be. Just to the right of the part list. This is the part list, I think, just to the right of it. So that'll be the left and this will be the right. So just to the right of it, just to the right, is this the parts list? That there? That there? That there? That there. Okay, silly me. Click on the offset one, right. And then click on RCS part. Drag one of the axis indicators to move it. If you want to reset this adjustment, hit space. When done, go back to place mode. Right. First of all, let's just fucking place this, right? Right, so probably, maybe aerodynamics. No, it's not it. That's not it. Thruster blocks. I'm gonna be there with it. What is it? RV 105. A thruster block. Command and control. RV 105. There we go. Right. So on your upper stage, what I'm assuming, like about there, maybe. Would it be? About this? About here? Maybe up a wee bit to sort of get on the middle fuel tank, it said. I know it said, oh, here's a wee tip, but I'm like, well, but we're not just talking about the point of this is to be like that, and then sort of you want a wee bit of kind of compromise, because this is going to go up the centre of, basically the centre of gravity, so you probably want it like ISO like there, then maybe this one here, right. So let's say I plonk it down, right? Let's have a look about here, by the way. Right, so I plonk it in there, which is a wee bit of compromise, because by the time the fuel goes down, the centre of mass will go up to there, and that's when I'll be wanting to make the wee adjustments anyway. If you don't get the placement quite right, you can also use, I mean, is that right? Put there. It's not going to be critical. Right, alright then. If you don't get the placement quite right, wait a minute. The tiny rocket propellant tank is about the right place to attach these. The tiny rocket propellant tank. The tiny... Come out of that! Control Z? Control Shift Z to put back. Good. I would like to let go of this thing. Thanks. Thank you. What the fuck is this? Wait, hey. Wait a minute. What? Why is that up there? Oh shit. Oh no. Oh, does it do Control Shift fucking Z? Control Y? Thank fuck for that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Control Z. Right, what's going on here then? What? How the fuck is that up there? Click it again. Click what? What? Right, there we go. Right. Right. So that's the bottom one. That's the... See this? See, because it's selecting multiple things, I kind of don't quite fucking know what it's actually doing. Ah. Undo. Fuck me. Right. The tiny rocket propellant tank is about the right place to attach these. The tiny rocket propellant tank, which is the yellow one. That one. Not that. How do I select just that? What's... I just want... Just that by itself. Is that possible? I mean, can I... Fuel tank? Probably not, right? Is that it? That's not that, right? I'm not going to listen to you. You're talking absolute shite. What about that there? Right, so that's the fuel tank. Right, so that's the FLR25 RCS fuel tank. So that's the fuel tank for the RCS, which is the control, which is that. That's a fuel tank. That's a fuel tank for that. That's a fuel tank for that. This is RCS. This is all the RCS stuff, and that's just an extra fuel tank. What was the point in that? Is that? T4, that's just two different fuel tanks. That's all that is. That's just general fucking rocket fuel. That's all that is. That's for this, and that's saying for that. Rocket propellant tank, the tiny one. Both are about the same size though, so how can I differentiate that? I hadn't worked that out. Anyway, so... Right. You can also use the offset gizmo to fine tune their position. Make sure you turn angle snap off. Get it off. C. You will want fine adjustments for that, and with that, right. Click the offset mode icon in the upper left of the main editor window. What is the main editor window? I'm editing stuff. This is a window. This is the main thing. Is it the entire fucking game? Or is it just this up until you get to this bit here with the overlay? Is it like there? Is it this, including the semi-transparent stuff behind? Is it the whole thing? Don't know. Upper left of the main editor window. Let's say it's this. Just to the right of the part list. Is this the part list? Or is this also the part list? Don't know. Probably this. Right, so just to the right. This looks like to the right. Place. Move. Rotate. Reroute. Reroute. If they'd done ROOT to force me to say the word or reroute, I get it right. Silly me, sorry. Ignore what I just did. Move. Click the offset mode icon in the upper left. Right, so user are saying move, everybody. So they have got this wrong. Is that right? They've got this wrong. Right, so there we go. So they've got it wrong. There is... Right, move. Alright. And then click on that and then drag one of the axis indicators to move it. So that is placing, that is moving. So if I click on that, right, and I can just go, and I can just go, right, I can just go zoom right, and it's not exactly really fine fucking tuning it, but I could go just that. It's not fucking precise. It's not like I can just go up like millimeter. Tick, 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 click, 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 click. Alright, so they... I feel like to reset this, I just hit space. Let me do it. And I'll do it like that. Right. When you're all done, turn that indicator off. I think that'll do it. I might be wrong with that, but fuck it. And go back to normal. That's it. Right, could be wrong, but fuck it, we'll find out, won't we? Electric charge. Lots of things on a craft use electric charge, EC. That's what us cool scientists call rocket electricity. In order to keep your batteries topped up, you will need a way of generating power. Now, some engines generate electricity while they're running, but you don't want to keep your engine running in orbit. Your orbit would get all kinds of messed up and you'll run out of propellant. Our command pod has... I really need to stop looking at the chat because... Does he know about Delta V? Some people, I don't know if it's a joke, I don't know if it's a meme. But people replying to me on Twitter saying, oh, you Delta V, it had something to do with Delta V. And I'm like, is that a joke? Are they telling me to get something? I don't know what they're doing, but I felt like fucking blocking them right away. And some other people are saying, honestly, just slap on. Slap what on? Blade Runner. Slap what on? What do you want me to slap on there? Give us a wee second, everybody. Just a wee second. Slap what on? Well, I can't even see actually, fuck it. Mika, VHS tape, thanks for the subs. And no Kerbals will be sacrificed in the name of science. This will be 100% perfect all the way through until the game is absolutely completed. Completed, Limmy doesn't know what you kind of complete it. Oh, shut up. Right, look. You don't know what you're talking about, you're all wrong, right? Greatest respects. Hey Fenton, thanks for the sub. 4 weeks off with fucking depression. Watch this kept me going. Well, glad it's fucking kept you going. Putrid Hutch. Thanks for the subs. I'll be here constantly. Right. So our command pod has some batteries built into it. Command pod is that into it. But to be safe, you can add more batteries and you can add solar panels or other electricity generating items. We're going to do both. Switch to the electrical category, which will be that. And ensure we have angle snap turned on, C. And we're still in times 4, we are. We'll use our part rotation skills to adjust the panels before placing them. That's W, A, S, D, Q and E. Grab the aux stat solar panel, hold it over the lower end of the fuel tanks and press A to rotate it 90 degrees, then click to place a set of them. Now go ahead and place a set of Z100 batteries between. Right. Hold it over the lower end of the fuel tanks. Now, I'm assuming you want the solar panel as part of the fucking pod. But by the lower bit of the fucking fuel tanks, you surely don't mean down here. Because this is where the fucking fuel tank ends, mate. I mean, they wouldn't fucking mean there. Don't need any power. Maybe they do. Maybe they fucking do. Right, alright, and what is it? This one here. That one there. That one there. Maybe they do. Maybe they fucking do. It's all connected. Ah, fuck it then. Right. Yeah, that can't be right. Can it be there? Why not there? Well, is this... I thought this solar power was for something while I'm in space. Was that even the fucking point of this? Right, alright in. Let me just check something. And use A to rotate them. Let me check it out. Placement doesn't matter, really? It's just that it said put it at the bottom. But alright, you know better than the game. You know better than the devs. Oh my god, the height of arrogance. Right, go! And put the batteries between... Batteries? What for? What for? Batteries for what? Am I not fucking binning this? I mean, let's say I went into space, right? This here becomes detached from this here. So that's fucking gone. That's gone. Batteries for power storage. To store the power for when? For where? For what purpose? For what purpose? Honestly, I'm asking you. What scientific purpose has this solar panel and these batteries got? I don't get it. I'm assuming that this here is the thing that's in space. So this here is the thing that needs electricity. But all of this will be fucking gone when I get up there for movement in space. The fucking batteries will be connected to this thing that will be getting fucking lobbed. I'm assuming. I've not got a detachment. I mean, look. At some point that gets detached, then right, fuck it. We'll see. Alright, in. Excellent work. You've built a nice starter upper stage, which will do well for some orbital exploration. Now we need to work on getting it up to orbit, and for that we'll build our lower stage. In comparison to the upper stage, it's quite simple. Just a couple of tanks and an engine. That won't be enough alone, however, so we'll add some boosters too. Let's get into it. Add another TD12 stack decoupler on the bottom of the Terrier. What? What? Where? What was the Terrier again? Like, are you the Terrier? You're the Terrier. On the bottom. On the bottom? Alright, aye, right. I said aye, because you come into... What? There? Oh! What, it covers it alright up, because that'll separate. What have you done with the fucking Terrier? Right, so that goes there, that covers it up, so it's got something to attach to. We'll need this during our ascent to discard the empty parts of the vessel below. Oh, and notice how when you add the decoupler, a fairing is placed around the engine. This will get jettisoned automatically when we stage the decoupler. This actually reminds me of Pump Up the Volume by Mars, which shows you bits of the... Pump up the volume, pump up the volume, pump up the volume. It's there somewhere. Stock Aitken and Waterman took them to court for using a wee sample for something. I think it was maybe for Roadblock or something. Like their end song, Stalking at Waterman, like. Yet they themselves, using just a tiny wee sample, yet they themselves completely ripped off the bass line and admitted it on the telly. Ripped off the bass line, trapped by Colonel Abrams to use for Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley. Did they cough up money for that? No. But I do like Stalking at Waterman music, I really do. 8-Bit Jordan, thanks to £3. Just finished 4 years of university. Can I get a celebratory blam? No, you can't. The blam's been taken, but congratulations. Gillian, thanks for the sub. Job gloves at the ready. What does that mean? Jobby gloves. Ban this cunt. What cunt? We've got mods, haven't we? I don't like to draw attention to any trolls in the chat because it kind of excites them. Orchestra, thanks for the sub. Oh, thank you very much. Tier 2, thank you very fucking much. 2 whole fucking years. Right, let's get into it. Oh, you want to ban the guy who's asking for a blam this late? Aye. Right, that's it. A fairing. Who comes up with these fucking words? So we're going to need a, what do we call it? You know, a thing, obviously we kind of just attach on to the, we need a thing that goes around it and we attach that on. Let's just call it a fairing. A fairing. Right. Add tanks. Why a fairing? You got any better suggestions? Now we need to add the fuel tanks for our lower stage. Right, add 2 of the medium rocket propellant tanks, T400s, to the bottom of the stack. Gladly. And fuel tank? Aye. T400. Okay. Bang. Oh, and then bang again. There we are. Okay. Got ourselves a right good fucking rocket here. I even used the duplicate thing, or whatever it was. Add a swivel engine. Absolutely good idea. For a lower stage, we need an engine that is a sustainer. Very good, very good. That's an engine that burns from lift-off until well after the boosters separate. That's an engine that burns from lift-off until well after the boosters separate. So the boosters, they'll go away, but that just keeps on going. Let's get scientifical for a second. Rocket engine performance is measured by specific impulse, or ISP. Not to be confused with your internet service provider. I'm sorry, what? ISP, what? Impulse specific. And the ISP of an engine changes as the amount of atmospheric pressure around it changes. Just as the upper stage needed an engine that is good at the low air pressures of stop, just as the upper stage needed an engine that is good at the lower air pressures of high altitudes, the lower stage will need boosters which are powerful at the higher air pressure of the low altitude of the launch pad. And to help carry the rocket through transition from launch to upper stage, it will need a sustainer engine which usually sits between boosters and upper stage engines. From a performance perspective, having a wide range in between the two, do you know what I mean? Livy says 30 quid for it. It's cost me 30 quid this. So add the big engine you see there, the LV T45 swivel, to the bottom. of the tanks as our sustainer. Right. Engine. This one here. The T-45. You want me to add this? I can add this for you. Okay. That? Is that a big engine? That's that fucking door shutting. Give us a second. I'm going to shut the window because it's freezing. Do not look at my nappy dumpster truck. Don't look. He was a nappy. He was a nappy. Okay. Right. Yeah, there you go. That's it. Next. Tweak the swivel. At its default thrust level, the swivel is too powerful for the rocket we're creating. It's too powerful. And for the ascent profile, we're going to teach you in the Go for Orbit tutorial. So you'll need to lower its thrust level. This isn't as good a solution as picking a smaller, lighter engine with the thrust level we want, but, well, there are only so many options here in life. Right click the swivel and lower its thrust limiter to 65. It will then only produce 65% of its full thrust potential, but it will also run longer because it's only burning 65% as much fuel. Do you see? So I'm going to right click that. I'm going to bring that down to 65% actually. Oh. Now, is there anything else I can do for you today? Ant bagging 63 quid. Do you remember Mr. Boom, the man on the moon? He needs... The Scottish guy with the speaking Gaelic, the hat? Is that Daughter Man or is that... Burning Sandals, thanks for the sub. The one-man band, aye. Doberman, Donny Murdo. I remember. What's his name? It's not Donny something or. Sorry, I know there's music playing. Give us a wee second. What's his name? That Covey guy. Thanks for the sub. A Bobby. I'm going to get a Bobby emote. Absolutely. What the fuck is that? Right. Mr. Boom, the man from the moon. Aye, him! This cunt! He was after my time. He was after my time. No, this isn't me. He was after my time. This isn't something I watched. Is that him there? Is that him now? Welcome to the moon. What? That he was after my time. It's no me. That is not me. So who was that other cunt? Who was the other guy, the Scottish guy? He had a cap, Gaelic speaking. Who was that? That was Daughter Man. No, had nothing to do with the game. Aye, him. I think the sort of joke is that if you watch some sort of Gaelic programme, Scottish Gaelic thing, every now and again there are English words in there because there isn't a Gaelic word for it. So every now and again you'll notice a word that's in English, like hash or something. Gaelic. I always said Gaelic. I've always called it Gaelic. And then I don't know, 10 or 15 years ago, somebody said, "Oh no, Gaelic is the Irish one. Gaelic is Scottish." I'm like, that's the first I've heard of it. So Gaelic is Irish and Gaelic is Scottish. I don't know why. I mean, they're both kind of spelt the same. Does it? No, garlic. That COVID guy, thanks again for the sub there. Thank you very much. No, I was just going to say, I remember it might have been that daughter man that you just saw there, or I don't think it was the other one, the guy for the fucking moon thing. It might have been another guy that was like that, and I remember whenever he popped on the telly, my ma would say, or my dad would say, "Oh, he's pals with him," or "he knows him," "Oh, your dad knows him," or something like that, right? And I would have it in my mind, and I wasn't pure wee, just a wee bit older. I had it in my mind that he was like in some way pal with him or knew him, and I'm like, is that what cunts say in hussies if they, like, say, went to school with me and I just happened to pop on the telly in some wee advert for like some old Limmy show thing or something like that? Do people talk about me like that? Am I that guy now? Oh, your dad's pals with him. Your dad's pals with him. Your dad knows him. Because, like, we spoke to each other for 10 seconds in Millport when I was 15. I remember when you were a teenager, you were a dickhead. Well, I'm not a dickhead anymore, but you're a dickhead now. Skengshaw, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. 14-month anniversary. 14 months. A year anniversary. 14 months. What is this? Jupiter? Hey, let's get into it, man! So, 65, that's done. Right? Add radial decouplers. Nice. You now have the core of your rocket completed, but as I said before, we'll also be adding boosters to help the sustainer engine get the rocket up and running. We'll add 2 boosters symmetrically so that we keep our craft balanced, and to make sure we don't lug the useless dry mass of the boosters around after they burn out, we'll attach them using decouplers. This time, however, we'll use radial decouplers so the boosters can sit beside our lower stage core instead of under it. That way, the sustainer and boosters can fire at the same time. That's in the middle and that's on the outside. Select the TT38K radial decoupler. No bother. There. Okay. And add it to symmetry. Okay. I'll just press C. Nope, that's that. Press X. That's what you want there. And add it near the bottom of the lowest tank on the lower stage. Near the bottom. Alright. There we are. Near the bottom. But not the bottom. But near the bottom. I would say that's the bottom. That's near the bottom. That's a bit there then. Okay. Alright. Bottom. Near the bottom. Near the bottom. More boosters is something you hear around the KSC, and now it's time to add some. Add a pair of RT 10. Hammer SRBs to the decouplers so we have that extra kick early on. Alright. Oh, you want these RT10s? Is it one? Solid fuel boosters. Okay, let's get them plonked on then. There we are. There we are. There. Like that. Let me just make sure that's... No. There. Is that... That's no fucking right. What? Right in the middle, bang. It's like that, isn't it? It's like that there. Right, now I'm going to just do it kind of middle. So I'm going to go to move. I'm going to click on that and nudge it up. Slightly to about there, I think. Is that attached to that? Is that attached? I mean, obviously, you can see it's attached, but it could be... I could have something floating in midair, maybe. You know, kind of Minecraft way. Skengshaw, thanks for the sub. Thanks again, sorry, I'm reading at the same fucking thing. What's the time? Right. Now, I was late, so I'm going to be going on for longer, everybody. I was late. Unlike LF, liquid fuel, where you can adjust the throttle during flight, once you light an SRB, it burns at constant thrust till it's out of fuel. You just light the thing and fucking run. These guys just, they do their own thing. It'll backflip. Well, maybe it will. Maybe I'll I mean, it doesn't look good, but it did say near the bottom, and that is the fucking, that's the lower one, right? And I could bump it a bit higher, but I'm just going to keep it at that just now. Right, we can, however, use the throttle limiter, as we did on the swivel, to set that constant thrust before we roll out to the launch pad. Right. Right click on one of the SRBs and change its thrust limiter to 50. Do note that changing a tweakable value on one part that's been placed using symmetry will have that same change applied to its symmetry counterparts. Remember when I said I'd teach you how to make that pod and thumper craft from construction basics survivable? Well, this thrust adjusting is how that could be done. Although you'd have to put a decoupler on it. Sorry, what was that? Anyway, right, put it to 50. Right. Got a bad feeling about this. Add nose cones. Right now, I know a few people back in my younger days that had a few nose cones. Right now, the SRBs have flat pancake tops. That's right. Which is simply not a good look. Not a good look, John. Not a good look, John. Hello, Gamer Limmy. Thanks for 200 bits. Send it. Thank you very much. Foxbat, thanks for the sub. Jay Steaders, thanks for the sub. I would fly to the moon and back if you'll be my baby. Savage Garden. Fintan Hurd, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. John, stop right there, mate. Just don't say anything to me, mate. Not a good look. Just keep it. I know you're not happy, mate, but just don't say things like that. Not a good look, mate. Not a good look. Okay. Roscoe, thanks for 200 bits. I'm very much enjoying this. Glad you like it. You were playing this. Were you not playing this at one point? Not a good look, John. John, just stop him, mate. You're digging a... Don't dig a hole. Bad optics, mate. Aye. Right, aye, so let's fix it by adding a pair of nose cones. I knew a few guys in my younger years, by the way, that had 1 or 2 nose cones. Let's fix that by adding a pair of nose cones. Nose cones can be found in aerodynamics, which is that. Nose cone. There we are. Add a pair using symmetry, which I've done. There we are. Okie dokie. Add fins. While we're on that tab in the toolbox, let's add some fins. Fins come in various sizes and styles. And as we learned earlier, will help stabilise your craft. Since these fins are control surfaces, they also add some extra control authority when low in the atmosphere, where the air is thick enough for them to have a helpful effect. Add the AVRA winglets and ×4 symmetry or 4 symmetry near the bottom. I need precision. This is science. Near the bottom of the lowest fuel tank in the lowest stage. Near the bottom of the lowest tank. So I would say that's in the lower third, but maybe not so much as all the way plonked into the lower quarter. And make sure they don't intersect the decouplers and RBs. If they do overload any flight, will be interesting but exceptionally short. Right, ×4 then. Wait a fucking minute here. Wait. ×4? Take the oh fuck, I've got to fucking put that in somewhere. Oh shit. X, right. Right, plonk it there. And go in that. Click on that and take that off. No, fucking rotate it. What, you serious? What's this? How's that possible? Delete. Right, so keep that in mind. See these things that look like they're stuck on? Look, you can see it fucking is there. So see that then? Is that fucking... Look, is that stuck on? Might not be. Kinda looks like it. I could be floating there. That could be floating. Anyway. Right. Times. Just press it. Get used to the shortcut keys, idiot. XXX. That's it. There we are. Right, so kind of near the bottom. Come down a wee bit. Nice and centre. Just do what you can. Just do what you can. Aye, about there. That'll do it. Right about there. That'll do it. Yep. Not quite spot on, but fuck it. Alright. Fixed staging. Excellent. We've now got all the components on our basic orbital rocket. but let's run through a few extra things before we call it a day. Firstly, we should review the staging stack to check the order of actions and parts displayed there. It's lucky I've highlighted this for you because the SRBs are set to fire before the sustain. What the fucking SRBs again? So, right, so that, what are you? Are you the SRBs? Let me see. Is it SRB? Right. Set to fire before the sustainer, and that just won't do. Will it no? You won't have enough thrust to get off the pad that way, right? The SRBs, what I take it, that's the fucking SRBs. Are you an SRB? Are you an SRB? Are you? Are you? No, you're a fucking battery. What are the fucking SRBs again? What are the SRBs? Solid rocket boosters. Which is this? I thought that was that. Aye. I thought we wanted that to fucking go first. Alright, and anyway. Move the swivels. Right. So, I've got these to fire before the sustainer, and that won't do. Really? You won't have enough thrust to get off the pad? Well, I fucking will. Well, I know. Move the swivels staging icon down into the same stage. Staging icon, yep. Oh, right, I can just drop that into one stage, right, into the same stage as the SRBs. So, right, wait a minute, what's that? I could feel engine. Right, so, and what? As you fucking, I thought the problem would be that I've got the fucking boosters. Wait. That there? Move the swivels, which is that. Done it the same as the SRBs, right? Right, that's right. That's it, isn't it? Right? I don't see what that's got to do with why I wouldn't. It's maybe because right, I see. Oh, that wasn't even, so that was firing. Oh no, wait a minute. What are they? What is that? They're the boosters, but that itself wasn't doing a fucking thing, right? Note that the automatically created staging sequence would work if we did not want the long burning sustainer to ignite. Note that the automatically created staging sequence would work if we did not want the long burning sustainer to ignite at the same time as the high thrust boosters. But since we do, we had to adjust it manually. Right. Note that the automatic created station would work if we did. I've got a wee bit of problem with this. This would work if that wasn't that. This wouldn't this if this wasn't that. Wasn't this. What we're not. Please tick this if you would not like to opt out of communications from us never again. Never. Please untick if you would not like to opt out of not receiving no communications from us. Note that the automatically created staging sequence, which was prior, would work if we did not want the long burning sustainer. If we didn't want the long burning sustainer to ignite at the same time as the high thrust boosters, but since we do, We've got to put them together. No. We did put them in. I can't read. I cannot read. The sustainer is a swivel. Right. It would have been fine if we didn't want them to ignite at the same time, but we do. So that's that. Right. So that's that, and that's that. Right, okie dokie. Align for launch. Finally pick up the pod and rotate it 90 degrees around the vertical axis. This will rotate the ship not just in the VAB but also set its orientation when we go to the launch pad, so that our desired flight heading of east, which is compass 90, will be a matter of steering in the pitch up and down rather than left and right. Now, why would I fucking want to do that? By default, parts in the VAB are oriented so that they are aligned north. Well, why would I want to do that? This means that W tilts you to the horizon rather than D. I know, but why? Why? Megapop Pug thinks a sub. Is it true that there is a black hole in Uranus? Thanks for the 4-month resub. Stengsy SJ Wells, thanks for the subs. Easy to control, really? Well, just for a laugh, really. Right, just no reason. What do you want me to do? Pick up the pod. Right, that there. Don't give me any fucking funny business. I fucking swear to you. Craig the Third. This is the biggie. And I'm going to fucking save that. Did it save? Probably fucking didn't. So, but if I click on that, is that not just going to pick the whole? Look at it. The whole thing's. Pick up the pod. This is the pod here. Is it actually saying do that? Is it saying no, do that? That's the point. Right. Alright then. Is that north then? Right. Rotate it 90 degrees, right, around the, right. Now, how would I know? Let's say I just fucked it up, right? Let's say I pressed it 5 times, and I'm like, oh, what way was north there? What way was, how would I know? Was that window wants to face us? Are you sure? The VAB faces east. We are facing this here. This is east, so we're wanting the. Right, so I'm wanting that. Is that right? Kinda like, imagine if it was like an aeroplane, it would be like that, with a wee wind at the top front bit. So now I'm facing east, kinda like. So like, if I could come down and straight ahead like a fucking aeroplane, it would be. Maybe I ask you to do this just as a wee bit of practice. Action groups. We always make every effort to ensure our brave crew survive, and hopefully you will take the same stance in your space program. It doesn't always work out that way, of course, but it's the thought that counts, at least to those of us not in the rocket at the time. With that in mind, let's set up an abort action group for your craft for use in case of emergency. Note that in career mode, you'll have to upgrade the VAB or SPH in order to access action groups. Also, fill in a will for your loved ones, your family. So that money, just nobody wants to have to talk about stuff like that, right? Who wants to talk about a will? But really, it's just like a seatbelt. You put it on, you use it, in the hope they'll never need to need it. You'll never need it. You never need to need it. Smarinator thanks for £3. Hey Limmy, loving the game. Nice to see you playing this game. Very fun, but can also be very in depth. It's fine. I can do it. Set up. Right. Click on the turquoise action groups button in the left of the toolbar as part of a cluster of 3 buttons. Click on the turquoise action groups button on the left of the toolbar. It's part of a cluster of 3 buttons. Turquoise. I don't see any fucking turquoise. You what? Huh? That's no turquoise. What is it? What is it? At the top. Oh, this carry on. Oh, that stuff. Right. On the left of the toolbar. Click on the turquoise action groups button on the left of the toolbar. I don't think that's the left of the toolbar. That's the fucking toolbar, I would say. I'd say that's the middle of the toolbar. That there. So this is full of shite. Oh, there. Oh fuck! Look at this. Jesus, look at this. Right. It's part of a cluster of 3 buttons. No, it's fucking 5. Limfan thanks for the sub. 1980 Jamie thanks for the sub. The Blam is long gone. Max Zombie Masher thanks for 300 bits. This is for your sheer perseverance, even though most of us reckon this game is jobby. That's no fucking true. Right? Action groups. Action groups let you assign the functions of one or more parts to a single specific key. There are some default action groups. Landing gear automatically go in the gear groups, brakes on wheels go in the brake group, etc. And some custom ones activated by the keyboard, not keypad numbers. Because of the order of these keys on standard boards, the action groups are numbered 1 through 9 and then 0. To set up an action group, click on the desired action from the menu. Then click on the part you want to activate. The actions are already assigned to that. The actions already assigned to that group appear in the group actions column, like there. And the actions that can be assigned from the selected part appear in the selection column. To add and remove items, you simply click on them and move them left or right between the columns. To clear all action group selections from a part, click reset in the selection. My brain's melting a wee bit, but we're going to set up the abort action group, right? It's triggered by pressing backspace or by clicking the big red abort button in flight. It slides out from the left of the altitude panel at the top of the screen when you mouse over that area, which will be up there. First, click on the abort button in the action group column. Okay, there it is there. Now click on the decoupler right below the pod. Bang. and add its decouple action to the group. There it is. Right, there it is. De-fucking couple. Right, see that? Fucking decouple. Then click on each liquid engine in turn and assign their shutdown functions to the group. So this is like pure. But wait, why do you want to fucking decouple from there? I'm gonna be up there and I'm gonna get fucking chucked off the side and I'm gonna hit the ground. You can skip this. Well, just fucking let me do this, right? Just let me do this. Kelpie thinks the sub. Decouple that cunt. I fucking will. Robster, thanks for the subs. The sub. Be Sharo. Limfan, thanks again for the subs. Once this is read, everybody, that's it. Once I read this, that's it. Right? I'm not fucking skipping it. I'm knowing this game back to front. Right, so I did that. Then click on each liquid engine in turn and assign their shutdown functions. Finally, click on one of the radial decouplers and assign decouple from the group. Since they were placed symmetry, yep. Now, when you trigger the abort action in flight, the engines will shut down, or if they can't shut down, be decoupled. The capsule will separate from the rest of the ship and should be safe to land by itself. Aye, fucking right. Remember to deploy your parachute once it's safe, however. What, it won't do it automatically? Right, so what I've got to click on it, or I kind of just hit space anymore, right? This may require staging a number of times, since the stage counter won't advance by itself when parts decouple before they're staged, right? It may require staging a number of times. What do you mean? What, fucking rattle in space like that? The stage counter won't advance by itself. Right. Alright, so so you there, shut down engine, and you in, where the fuck are you? Is it you in there? Is it not there? Yep, that's the engine. Is that Terror meant to be at 100? Shut down engine. Is that the one that's meant to be? Is it that that's meant to be it? I see. Here, something's not right here. Something's not right here. But was it that? That was it. That was meant to be at 50. Something's not right here, Johnny. Right. And of course, not there. Decouple. All done. And I just smack fucking backspace and we're out. That'll be funny today as I'm just taking off. That'll be a disaster. Somebody in the world, your orbital rocket is ready to fly. It's been a long lesson and thanks for hanging in there, in which we've covered lots of different advanced techniques for rocket construction. Give the new ship a name and save it. That's always a good practice. I call it always good practice. I don't say always a good practice. Then I recommend you try flying it in the Go for Orbit tutorial. You what? Any vessels you create here will be... Oh, right, so it's saved just for the sake of... Aye, right. So, it's got to give me... Will it give me the thing that I actually fucking made? Or will it give me something that's kind of roughly... Oh well. Looks not bad. Looks not bad at all. Save Craig the Third, there it is. Okie dokie. It's saved. Fucking launch it. Get it. I've just clicked on launch. This isn't a tutorial. This isn't the tutorial. He's ready, troops. No, this isn't me. This isn't me getting guided. I don't know what the fuck I do here, man. Hey! Hit! Shit, what's the button to keep it level? What's the... Oh, fuck. No. The fucking thing! That's not attached! It's wobbling about! Oh, no, it's fine. There we go. Move! Pull up. How are you? You alright? How are you in there? You alright? Pull up. What is that? Yes! Detach! Oh, I didn't do it. Did I do the detach? Hold on. Did I know? Wait a minute. It's fine. It's fine. Did I know decouple? I thought I fucking decoupled that. Where'd you go again? Is it switch editor? The thing up there. Actions. Why you not show me? Right, next. No, don't fucking show me all that. Don't. No. Oh, what? I've got to go through the whole fucking thing again. No. Right. So leave. Training. Go for orbit. This is it. No, but like, give me. Right. Today we will tackle an absolutely essential skill for any space program getting to orbit. Without this skill, isn't the point? May as well be teaching you Kerbal Flight Simulator. Exactly. I trust you've already checked the other flight tutorials as well as the advanced construction one to be familiar. Yep. Aye. I've done all that. Now, is this what I built? Is this exactly what I built? Is this my one? Is this mine? This is the proper... Oh, because look at that! Oh, is that where I actually hid it? It is. I'm talking shite. Right. So, where's that? Let me see. So that's kind of there, and... Yeah, that's pretty much what I had. If not it. That's it. Right now I've got them done there. Yep, and then that. Now, the actions. Alright, here we go. Sammy Davis Noodle, thanks for the sub. 5 months. It's actually been 4. Lewis, thanks for the sub. Moon. Thanks for the sub. Stephen, thanks for £3. Does a bank holiday Monday still feel like a bank holiday Monday when you've not got a real job?
Is this still the city of love?
All feels the same. Oh, no, I don't do a prediction because it'll be like easy points. I don't. Wait until I'm into it a bit. Right, because right now, how is it easy points? Because it's probably going to fuck up. No, I don't think so. Let's get into the points thing tomorrow when I'm actually not just doing a tutorial, right? Right? And it'll be an unfair advantage for people who know this game. They'll be able to look at the fucking numbers and go, oh, Oh, I think he's going to be able to do it, everybody. Aye, oh, I'm telling you about it. Then they'll fucking bet against it because they know I've got no chance. Kuma, thanks for the sub. Wave after wave. Real Sammy, thanks for the sub. Flight plan. Alrighty then, let's do it. As I said before, the plan here is to get our vessel and pilot safely into orbit. As with the suborbital flight we did previously, we will follow a curved path to get to the point where we can circularize. So that's what you do. You sort of try to come up into a thing like that. You don't just go like that, up you get. You want to come into a kind of, like a sort of parallel with the surface of Earth. Right, I get it. Right. Today's gravity turn, however, will be much shallower than the path we followed previously, so that we build speed towards orbit. Right, so we want to be pure hitting the fucking 80 and 70 degrees. This is different from how the Kerbal pilots of old did it. They would head straight up and then hang a right as if the air was soup or something. We'll be turning early and smoothly, but don't turn too far, or you might be mistaken for one of those low-flying turkeys. As with the previous flight, I will place a target marker on the nav ball to show you the optimal velocity vector. But do note that this indicator won't be around normally, and it's not usually used this way. It's used the way this tutorial uses it. I'll also display some technical information about your path as you go to help you learn the right way to get there. For now, to set your throttle to the max, press Z and prepare to launch. Right, here we go. This is it. How are you in there? Everything alright? Yeah, looking good. What's that day? Right. Here we go. Press T before you launch. T. T is that, and IT is the... What was this? Right. T is the stabilizer thing. What was it called again? What's the SASI? You should now see the marker on the nav ball, so you have something to follow. And this ship has been designed so that you don't need to worry about the throttle control during the ascent. Hit space when you're ready to go for orbit. If you want Valentina, the Kerbal pilot, to fly the curve for you, then you can enable SAS and set the mode to target after liftoff. I'm going to do that for now. Let's just... I'm for launch to 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, launch 2, 1. Albert? You what? Stop pitching. You what? Follow that target marker. What? Wait. You said... No, they're doing it. I'm not doing it, they're doing it. Time to start pitching down, follow that target marker. You know what? Out of the way, I'll do it. Out of the way, fuck off. I'll do it. Beat it. Right. Almost out of fuel. Bang! Let's go! No! Is it? Wrong thing. Am I doing the wrong? Am I doing... Have I fucked it? Oh! What have I done? Haven't I right? Stage again to ignite the upper stage. Did I do it? Upper stage lit. You've survived through the first phase of the launch now after a longer, more gentle burn. If you switch to map mode, we can have a look. I saved it? What, did I fucking do it? Did I fuck that up? Right. I fluked it. Right, here we are. That's it, on you go. Right, so what's that? Now you can keep an eye on that trajectory while we create a future. If you hover over the right, you will be able to see the estimated highest. Right. Estimated. Right. You can right click on that marker to pin it so that it remains visible even when you move your mouse away. We need to keep burning along that path until we clear the atmosphere by a handy margin. We'll aim for 80 kilometers. Cut the engine, press X once that hits 80 kilometers. I'll cut it for you once it passes 81. Meanwhile, cut the engine because that's at Z and that's that, right? No. That's max, that's min, that's up, that's down, that's the throttle. And right, so what I can right click on that and what? Right, and you go. Did that? What happened there? I fucking right clicked on it. What happened? Right, so come out of map. That's still following it, all right. Once it passes 80, how are we getting on here? It's easier from map view. Well, why is that? I thought that was saying that's going to reach the kind of middle. But aye, because it's kind of gone further and further. 60, 61, so still... Right. Right, so it's... Oh! Right, so that's cut out. Right. And that's us going... And that's going to get us there. I've made sure the engine is shut off now and we can coast until clear atmosphere at 70 kilometres. You may notice your speed dropping a little as we coast. That's nothing to be concerned about. It's just gravity trying to bring us down and air trying to prevent our success. We'll beat it though. You're looking good. Meanwhile, I'll keep an all altitude display open so you can try to progress. Alright, so at 80,000 is when I want to hit it. What? Hit fucking what? Oh, you want to get rid of that when the apoapsis is at 8, is that right? Aye, when the projection, when it reckons right, you're going to probably be at about 80, right? Right, and then when I'm fucking there, what am I going to do? Just die in space. Just die in space. So there. So it reckons I'll about there. Alright. Okay, dokie. Suicide mission. You guys are crazy. Still going up. Valentina ain't coming back. Okay. Can I speed it up? In fact, don't. Oh, now that we are clear of the atmosphere, we can warp ahead through time to get to the right. Get to the. How'd you say that? I'm gonna have to look that up. Important rocket scientists like us do not have time to waste. Press next when you're ready, and we'll warp till it's time. All right. There we go. That's it. And right, stop. We're almost there. Now all we need to do is accelerate some more so that if we fall past Kerbal... So, right, what? What? We're almost there. Now all we need to do is accelerate some more so that we fall past Kerbal. That's basically what an orbit is. Falling and missing. Gravity will be pulling us towards the centre of Kerbal, but we'll be travelling so fast that we constantly miss. Right. I see. Sorta. That's mad, that, isn't it? That's mad. That's I know I get sort of tingles and all that when something with certain science things when it's amazing or something. I'm like, fishy. Tar Mac Wallacimo, thanks for the subs. How Pish was Line of Duty last night. No spoilers. Now, I don't watch it, but I saw lots of people going like that. This is like fucking Game of Thrones. This is worse than the end of Game of Thrones. So I'm happy to hear that because I didn't watch it. Killen, thanks for the sub. Godspeed. Gravity will be... Right. Rotate your craft to align it with the prograde marker. We'll learn more about that later. Or use SAS's manoeuvre mode. When it's time to throttle up, I'll tell you. Now, can I roll air that? What's that? What the fuck was that? Manoeuvre? I think I'll do that and just watch how the expert does it. When it's time to throttle up, I'll tell you. So that's cut just now. Right, alright in. Right. So what is that then exactly? Align it with the prograde marker. What is the prograde marker? It doesn't seem to be aligned. What is it? The blue cone, the blue thing on the gyro, the green one. So we've got two different. Somebody's saying blue, somebody's saying green. Somebody's saying blue. I mean, is it the sky? Is it basically you have to level it up with the horizon? Or what? Blue is manoeuvre node. Prograde is green, the direction you're going. Blue is your target, which is moving towards prograde. Now, this has not said anything about fucking... Alright, it says we'll learn that later. Right. What's the green... Is there a green one under the yellow one? What do you mean? I don't get what you mean. It points the engine in the direction you're going to slow you down. Do you mean it points me away from it? When you circularize, you want it burning horizontally because it's your horizontal velocity that will make you clear the planet. You're already high enough. No, prograde is the direction you're travelling. Retrograde is the opposite. Chat has no fucking idea, says King. Right, here we go. So it looks like it's slowly... Right. Get me towards a point. Right. When it's time to throttle up. Right. So here we go. T minus 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Right. Now throttle up. Oh, shut up, space! Parachute in space! Now throttle up, I'll cut your engines once you've completed the burn. I'll circulate. Oh, fuck no, mate. Now throttle up, I'll cut your engines once you've completed the burn. Let me read it. I hit fucking space. I was going so well. I'll cut your engines once you... Right, now throttle up. So what did I have to do there? I'll cut your engines once you've completed the burn. I've calculated for you, or you can yourself once you're in a stable orbit. Well, that's gone. Z. Right, so that's completely... No. Aye, so that's max... So I didn't say aye, so max engines, right. It was fucked now, isn't it? Okay, so that's me dying then. Hey, let's put the thrusters on. Have I got a fucking parachute? Is it happening? Have I detached for the fucking engine? Is this... I've detached for the... Yeah. You can still use your parachute. Okay. Oh well. That's me falling. Falling to my death. Let's speed it up. It's not letting me do it. Cannot warp time in this scenario. Oh well. So basically, that number's gone down. It appears to be going down faster and faster. Just restart it. Well, I've got ahead. So let's see what happens here. Right, we're not just going to count down for 769, 768, and it won't let me speed it up. It won't let me warp. Look. It won't let me do it. So that's basically... That's like 7 fucking minutes. That's what that is. I mean, look. I mean, no, it isn't. It's more than 7 minutes. That's like seconds there. This will be like 10 fucking minutes. You're going to have a bad time if you don't point retrograde. Well, I'm fucked. It's over. So you're thinking what? I mean, I've not got any fucking re-engine things to turn. I can't turn. Oh! Oh! Oh no! No! Oh shit, I pressed space. Again. Oh, they're happy, look. That's a parachute. I can't turn. Retrograde. There you go. I'm fucked. I mean, I don't have turn SS off. But I've got retrograde on. I thought that points me back the way, and I'll kind of turn SS off and hold D. Right? Hold D. Right, that's me just spinning. That's me just... Hold E. Right, so you just want me to fucking rotate and die? Aye. Right, so Ganti was wanting to fuck up there. Ganti, I now can no longer trust you. Right, so that's fucked. That's it. Ganti, he played the long game. I've got to hand it to Ganti. He played the long game. Be trustworthy for a long period of time, and near the end, try and completely fuck it up. Well done. Well done, mate. Chris Bones Jones, thanks for the sub. Trying too easy, thanks to 200 bits. Triple star. Zetis. Thanks for the subs. That's us falling to our death. Not long now. That's it. We're burning up. We're dying. That's it. That's us dying. Maneuver. Hey. What's that? There we are. Let's make him fucking sick. That's it. That's it, man. Gonna fucking die, man. What does that do? Normal. Is that me pointing at the opposite? Anti-normal. What direction is that? Retrograde. Anti-normal. Not much different. Prograde. Yes, man. What happened there then? What's that? They're trying to shoot me down. I can't take the heat. Yes. What? That's... Is it night time? Am I dead? Oh, no. I see. Move your horn. On you go. Move, do something. I'm alive. I'm alive and well. Shit. Where am I? Can I fucking see me now? Where am I? There I am. Look. Drifting slowly to Earth. There we are. Drifting slowly to Earth. I don't know if you can see there. Just there. Oh, there's my... That's it. That's it. Shit. What was that? There we go. Right, launch. That's it. I survived it. But I didn't get any orbit. Now for the longest wait. No, like this is where really, oh, honestly, I can't speed that up. Can't speed up, forget it. No. Right, fair to say, well, I fucked it up. Absolutely fucked up. Wait, just I hit space. Cut the parachute. Okay, let's hit backspace. Can you cut the parachute? That'd be quite nice. Can you? Right click on it and delete it. Can you do that? Can you just go like that? Right, actually. Cut the parachute! Yes, man! Wait, what's going on? Oh! I'm floating. I've landed. Have I? Oh, I've landed on a mountain. That's it. Oh well. That's that. There we go. Da, 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 da. There we go. So, I've learned some basics. Ganti says that was good. Was that good, Ganti? Aye, did you enjoy that? No, I'd fucked it up anyway, so I'll remember that for next time. Fries.jpg and trying too easy. Thanks for subs and bits. You're actually doing pretty good. Thank you very much. There's not much to it. Yeah, I'm just kind of learning the basics. Triple star. Trying too easy. Thanks again for the subs and bits. Thank you very much. So did you like that? It's a good wee start. Good wee start. I've learnt the basics. The fiddly bits. The basics. Good. Glad you liked it. Glad you liked it. Better that tomorrow. We pick up the morrow. Harder when there's no control. No, I can imagine once the match having to go nudge A, D, W, S, so we tweak here and there. I enjoyed it, just taking my time and get into it. Right. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Right. Caps lock for fine control. No spoilers, please. A mega Craig Rocket Roscoe. Aye, there's got to be one that's got fucking boosters. It's going to be more boosters than Rocket. Thanks, Coach. Big Dance, thanks for the subs. When you touch down on the moon, you'll punch the air. Proper achievement. No spoilers. No more tutorial tomorrow, please. I want to see the space equivalent of the square about. The square about in City Skylines was a success. Remember, it was a success. Well, everybody, thanks, Coach. Thanks for the sub. I'll be back tomorrow to pick up where I left off the day. 9:30 AM Scotland time. And we're just going to make a wee baby steps towards the moon. Right up there. One wee bit at a time. One wee bit at a time. Thank you very much for the subs, the resubs, the bits and the tips, everybody. Hello to any new followers that have drifted in. Mods, thanks for all your hard work with the back seating. And I'll see you tomorrow. I'm going to head out to JSX, who's playing guitar stuff for you, taking your requests. Thanks so much. Have a fantastic day today. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye for now.